Nice with donuts and milk. So good, by the way. It was one of those sour cream donuts. We got to talk. All right, y'all know when I was a hot mess express, and I was like, we got to do some digging and investigating together. I was trying to figure out who I was dealing with. Okay. First of all, the Rockingham County Sheriff's Department is super small. Their jail, here, I'll just show you a picture, because they don't consist of much. Very small group of people. This is a town. Let's find out what the population is, because it's small. That donut was so good. I just love when cold milk and like sweets hit. So the population is 149,000 people. So it's 150. So it's bigger than where I'm from, but still, that's small in comparison. Small in comparison to 2,100 people. So, Madison, North Carolina is where I've lived for 25 years. I'm used to a smaller town, and it only consists of 2,100 people. Well, Rockingham County is right next to the other county, and it's a rural area. Rockingham is very rural. It's small town. There's like, everybody knows everybody. Everybody goes to school with each other. There's one high school, one middle school, and an early college. So everybody knows everybody. If you've ever been in a small town, y'all know. Like, and they know all your business too. So let's talk about Samuel Scott Page, because he's been sheriff of this county since the 80s. I was seeing what I could find out about this guy. He just looks like a prick. I can't help it. I don't make the rules. He looks like a criminal. So I'm looking into him, and if you want to go see a picture, you can go see a picture, but bitch, I'm not trying to go back to jail for more crimes I didn't do, so I'm not going to show his picture, because I'm being nice. I'll probably still end up in jail for more shit I didn't do anyways. Let's be honest. So he was actually swore in. We learned some about this Vernon guy and him and their history. So it says, it's now Sheriff Page. Officially, Sam Scott Page becomes sheriff in historic swearing in on Monday at the Rockingham County Sheriff's Department. Now, this was December 7th of 1998, Brooke. So he took office as the 36th sheriff of Rockingham County, North Carolina. So there's nothing interesting about his career other than it seems like he had beef with the old sheriff. So let me just read you this. The historic swearing in not only ends the long time reign of Vernon, but also begins the term of the county's first Republican sheriff since the Depression. Page lost to Vernon in the 1994 Democratic primary after switching parties, defeated the 69-year-old incumbent November 3rd in a 3-2 landslide. So this was not his first time running against Vernon. Now, I don't want to go into Vernon. I guess we can like backtrack to Vernon someday, because he was not a good sheriff either. He was a horrible person, corruption. We're going to get into it. So these big bag men that set up here on the mountain were born on the mountain, and they're corrupt, y'all. Just wait for it. So first of all, I did not recognize that there was multiple lawsuits pending against this jail, but there are, and they're federal lawsuits. for inmate deaths. So this guy, Kyle, he hung himself in the jail. First of all, I want to say that when you are in police custody, their number one responsibility is to ensure your safety at all times. It's non-negotiable. If you're going to take me to jail, by law, you have to make sure that I'm safe. And that means against anybody else or myself. So if I'm suicidal, there's policy and procedure that they stick to. They typically will strip you, put you in a cell, put you in a turtle shell, and you're going to be locked back, and they have to check on you every 30 minutes by law. Kyle was not checked on for over 80 minutes, and in that time, he hung himself. He was also suffering, I do believe it was schizophrenia, but it might have been bipolar disorder. It was a severe mental disorder, which is what even led him into jail to start with. He was actually an electrician. He was a 35-year-old man who lived on his own and had a full life ahead of him. From my understanding, from the court documents that I've read, there was medication that was switched. Kyle had an episode. He was arrested for that episode, and he was deemed to be suicidal. He came into the jail talking about dying. He was supposed to be put on suicide watch, but of course, the jail did not do their jobs because they never do. And he hung himself. They didn't even check on him at all. They threw him in a cell and they forgot about him. Exactly what I told you happened to me. Remember? For 2 days, though. I was back there for 2 days. Not even a phone call. So Kyle's mother filed a federal lawsuit against this jail, and it is still pending. Can't make this shit up. So as of May 17th of 24, Kyle's mother took out a federal wrongful death suit against the Rockingham County Sheriff's Department. I'm so sick of these pop-ups, y'all. So it says that he was 35. He was brought to the Rockingham County Jail, where 4 inmates had died the previous year. Remember, I told you 11 had died? 3 of them after jailers failed to check on them at least twice an hour as the state requires. It's state regulations. Like, it's law. It's not negotiable. It's state law that inmates be checked on every 30 minutes. There's reasons for that. Usually it has to do with, safety. Because once again, regardless of the fact they're incarcerated, it is still the jail, it's their job to keep these people safe. So there was 2 other inmates that was also killed in the same manner. They hung themselves after they were not checked on. Once again, state regulations require they be checked on every 30 minutes. So we have 3 people that died by suicide because jailers failed to do their job. And let me tell you, that Rockingham County Jail, y'all, them sons of bitches are so big, I can't put it into words. I'm talking upwards of 300 pounds. Some of the correctional officers in the Rockingham County Jail are not only physically unfit to even be in the position, but they're not ethically responsible enough to be in that position as well, in my experience. That pattern repeated itself just 2 days after Kyle was locked up. The State Department of Health and Human Services, they found that detention officers failed to check on him for stretches as long as 3 hours prior to the early hours of May 3rd of 2022, when Kyle used a bed sheet to hang himself. His mother, Melissa Efford, she says that this is sickening. She says that it is solely on the jailers, and I agree, because it's their fucking job. Okay? It's, regulated by the state. The state says you have to do this. Policy and procedure. Let's keep everybody safe. We don't want no inmates dying in our custody because we don't want no federal lawsuits for wrongful death. Okay? So they did it to themselves. It says that Kyle and 2 other inmates who died inside of the Rockingham County Jail last year are among 77 inmates in North Carolina jails that have died since 2022. Y'all, it's one thing to lose, an old lady on death row from natural causes. It's another thing to lose an inmate because they swallowed drugs before they come into the jail. This is screaming, I don't know, I don't even know what to call it. We need a word. Like, we got medical malpractice for the hospitals. So what is this? This is the 6th consecutive year of record high deaths in the state county detention centers. It's not a fucking coincidence. It's not a coincidence. It's right on par with the rest of the world. Think about everything that has fallen apart. Think about when that started. It's not a coincidence. It's terrible. It's skyrocketing and it's shocking. This is a disability rights lawyer for North Carolina. A News and Observer review of jail deaths in 2022 showed several grim trends. Deaths among inmates locked in county jails more than doubled when compared to 2017, when 36 inmates died. And that's in the whole state. Let's be clear. That's the whole state, bitch. That's not one county. That's the whole state. I told you guys, 11 inmates in less than a year was a lot of fucking inmates. I was right. We lost 36 back in 2017 in the entire state. That means that under Sam Page, this Samuel Scott Page running the Rockingham County Sheriff's Department, he's got a fast lane for deaths for inmates in comparison to old numbers. Deaths inside the jails have accelerated since 2020. Sounds about right, right? I was going to go back as far as 2017, which would actually kind of coincide after 2017. But, COVID, yeah, makes sense. When the rest of the country started, was that Harris and Biden? It says deaths inside jails have accelerated since 2020, while the average number of people locked inside of jails have dipped due to the pandemic, but also they're not prosecuting people and they're letting people out on bond. I don't understand the crumbling of our justice system, because it's like they don't even want to lock up certain people in certain areas, and then other areas you're throwing people in jail for nothing. Our justice system is so screwed, all of it. More than half of the deaths occurred at jails where inspectors found staff failed to comply with state rules. Go figure. Well, when they weigh 400 fucking pounds, they can't even get up out their chair. I thought they had to go through an academy and damn run and jump a fence or something. They should bring that back. It's so sad, you guys, and I'm not trying to pick fun, I'm just simply saying that if you're a correctional officer, you should have some kind of physical capabilities other than sitting on your ass. There were certain officers in the Rockingham County Jail who were physically incapable of taking care of themselves, much less 100 freaking inmates. I don't understand how it got this bad. And I'm not even exaggerating in the slightest when I say that some of those officers were over 300 pounds. At 5'2". How did you even walk in here, bitch? Y'all, it's crazy. The military also is going through, their own issues with soldiers not being up to par physically. It's become an epidemic. There's certain positions that you hold in life, military, cop, correctionals officer, that you need to have the physical capabilities to help people if they need it. When people are so big that they don't even have the motivation to take care of themselves, why do you think that they're going to take care of hundreds of inmates? So, more than half of the deaths were because staff failed to comply with state rules for supervising inmates. Now, this is through state records. State records show this. I want to be clear. In previous years, the DHHS investigators found supervision violations in roughly a third of deaths. So we went from a third to half in 4, 5, 6 years. I knew it was bad, but I haven't been to jail in 10 years. So maybe this is why God put me through this. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But it was hell. I can't even put it into words. I think that I would have to live it out on camera just to even express what I went through. Suicide accounted for more than a quarter of all deaths, with supervision lapses documented in state investigations of 14 of those 23 deaths. But here's another thing. Who thinks Jeffrey Epstein killed himself? I used to. I don't anymore. Do you know how easy suicide can look? And then here's the thing. This is a sheriff's department. They also work, they work in unison with the coroner. Listen, y'all. It happens every day. Corruption, lies, documents being forged. It happens every day. I mean, look at the Jeffrey Epstein thing. I don't think that he killed himself. I think that they had every reason to kill him, and I think that they did it, and they did a damn good job, So, I mean, I'm not saying it was right. I'm just saying that they got by with it, And I'm wondering, you never know. We know that it happens. I'm just wondering how many of these were actual suicides. That's all I'm saying. The opioid abuse epidemic played a lethal role. 18 deaths were tied to overdoses or complications from opioid withdrawal. Hold up, back up. But I thought you couldn't die from an opioid withdrawal. What did I tell you? In my opinion, you can absolutely die from heroin withdrawal. It would be from dehydration and starvation, but you could absolutely, especially if you were in element like the winter or the hot, and you were withdrawing in certain elements out in the weather, you could absolutely die from heroin withdrawals. But, and it says clearly 18 deaths were tied to overdoses or complications from opioid withdrawals. Now, those were through autopsies that they concluded this. For the fourth time in 4 years, an inmate killed another inmate. So it says the overall death toll is likely higher. Yeah, I would think so too. Jails reported 13 additional inmate deaths, but told DHHS officials those happened out of custody in hospitals or state-owned central prisons. Autopsies show some of those inmates who died in the hospital had become infirm in jails. What does that? Had become infirm in jails. Are you talking about like they were in the infirmary? I think that's what they mean. Had become infirm. What the fuck is infirm, y'all? Sometimes I just don't know. Infirm. What is that? Dead? Infirm? Like they perished? See, it says that's what I said. Infirmary. But no, that's not what it says. It says infirm. What does that mean? Not physically or mentally strong, especially through age or illness. So what are you saying? They were already sick before they got to the hospital and they were just old? And I mean, that happens. People are going to die from natural causes. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about a quadruple in numbers in less than 4 years. You don't go from 36 damn deaths to almost triple, double, It just... in my opinion, it comes from, these officers not being trained properly. It comes from just the breaking down of the system in general. Look at Minneapolis. Look at the sheriff's department. Look how it crumbled. Like, I don't know. And this is why, in my opinion, it's important to have people that want to work in there, because the people that I met in jail, they didn't want to be there. They made it perfectly clear. Okay? It's one of those things where you literally need toilet paper. You ask them, and they just fucking laugh in your face. Y'all don't get it. So it says... Wait a second. So let me back up. It says autopsies show some of the inmates who died in the hospital had become infirm in jails. So this was the autopsy showing that the jail actually made the people sick. Yeah, not physically or mentally strong enough. So that's the autopsy saying that these people were neglected in jail. And by the time they made it to the hospital, they died. They become infirm in jail. So that means they become mentally or physically unwell while they were in jail. And that led to their death. And that was through an autopsy. I didn't understand what it was saying. And it says, but since judges released the inmates from custody, their deaths were not investigated. A loophole in the NO exposed, the News and Observer exposed, in 2017. Series jailed to death. What is that? Jailed to death. Bitch, let me find out I'm not the only one that is wondering what the fuck is going on out here with these deaths. Okay, so some people are arguing so the question was, what does imprison to death mean? Sentence to death would mean that the state would take proactive steps to kill the convict, something like a hanging or be shot to death or a poison injection, etc. Lifetime imprisonment means to spend time in jail without, yeah. Wow, hold on, I don't get it still, hold on. Lifetime imprisonment means to spend time in jail without the state doing much but making sure you die of old age in jail. But it looks like there's people that are upset. They're saying that it's inhumane to... So for those that don't know, in North Carolina, if you're on death row, you don't get to be with the general population. They actually lock you back about 23 hours a day, and that's what you're going to do until you die. You never see people. You're not walking out and seeing trees and grass grow. Like, you're going to be in a concrete cell with a metal door, a toilet, 6x6 cell for the rest of your life. And there's people that argue that it's inhumane to house these people in this manner. I can't get into that today. It's too much. I don't know. I know that I spent years in solitary confinement from childhood to adulthood, and I don't know. Was it beneficial? I think in some manner it was, unfortunately. But not everybody has the same thought process as I do. Like, I've been blessed with, I don't know. I can just step back and see things from both sides. And not a lot of people can do that, number one. But also, anytime I've ever fucked up, like, I knew it and I could admit it. Not a lot of people do that either. So I don't know if it would be beneficial for everybody, because not a lot of people have high levels of awareness, self-awareness. So there's people that are fighting, trying to say, but that's not what they were talking about. They were talking about the News and Observer. It's an article that the News and Observer wrote. News and Observer. Jailed to death. Here it is. More than 150 inmates have died in the North Carolina jail in the past 4 years. How do we go from 36, bitch? It's just, where are all the good attorneys? Did they just not make them no more? Y'all all just want money nowadays, and y'all just don't even care about us out here anymore. Like, where are all the good attorneys? This proves that we have a broken system. Yes, people die from natural causes, you guys, but not at this freaking rate. Something is going on. I felt it when I was in prison, but experiencing it in jail, that was a whole... Y'all, when I went to prison, it wasn't that bad. After I come off heroin and I got my regular little job and was going to school, it wasn't that bad. It was actually kind of like being at college, because you're on this huge campus with all of these big buildings, and you can walk from point A to point B, and you got shit to do, and the sun is shining. And You can go out to the rec yard and play. You can read a book. There was a library. You could go to the library. You can make you a cup of coffee, get up early before anybody else and walk to breakfast and get you breakfast and then come back down the hill and open you a book and go sit on a picnic table and listen to the birds. It wasn't that bad. But that's not the prison system anymore. That's not what's going on in these jails. I mean, and here's the thing. There's a lot of people in prison that shouldn't be in prison, number one. There's a lot of people in prison that are not being treated properly for drug addiction, and that's why they're in and out, number two. That's a problem that needs its own fixing to start with. I believe firmly that criminals and drug addicts are separate, okay? A lot of people that get on drugs end up committing crimes because it's part of the addiction. You have to treat that addiction. They're not doing that. They might say that they are, but they're not. They're not. There's so many components to this. I mean, the staff are not being trained properly. Funding is not being put where it should be. Education should be front and center. Religion should be front and center. They don't even have church services anymore. I remember when I was in prison, they did a whole freaking weekend program in Troy, North Carolina for us girls. These church groups would come in and they would bring cake and freaking just, I mean, it was so much fun, you guys. What was it called? It was called an epiphany. And you had to have like perfect behavior to even get to go to this thing. And they only, I think, maybe everybody was involved. I can't remember. It was a weekend event. It was 2 days, and it was centered around God, baptism, like, y'all, good shit, good shit. They don't do that no more. They don't even allow people. I mean, they're not even allowing some inmates visitation rights. Everything is locked down. At what point, I don't know. At what point is it inhumane? Like, we're talking about some jails don't even allow the girls to change clothes but once a week. That is disgusting. Not only is that's going to spread disease, that's fucking unhygienic. Y'all don't even get me started. Not only that, they can't even wash their ass but once or twice a week. In some jails, you get 2 showers, 3 showers a week. I just feel like we're taking steps backwards. Like, hello, did we learn nothing from fucking COVID? And I mean, you know, and here's the thing, hearing what is going on in Raleigh and Troy and all of these major prison camps, I wouldn't even be surprised if some point there was, you know, a rise up and the inmates like lose their minds, because that's what happens when you corner people and you don't let them have basic rights, showering, eating, seeing their loved ones, like, you know, proper representation. Like, that's huge. Like, to think about what I went through in that fucking county jail, they absolutely, when I went for my first appearance, they absolutely were trying to set up my paperwork so that I would be fucked later on down the road. They were trying to, I can't even put it into words. They were asking me if I want a court appointed, if I was going to buy an attorney, this, and this. So the correctional officers were working in unison with the court to try to fuck up my paperwork. Think about what I'm telling you. Thank God I'm smarter than that. But, you know, what if I wasn't? What if I didn't know the difference? What if I didn't know my rights? Most of these people that, you know, are in these places, unfortunately, they don't know. Their parents were probably just like mine, and maybe worse. It says more than 150 inmates have died in North Carolina County jails in the past 5 years. Many of them suicides, a third of them poor supervision by jailers. Why does that keep coming up? And it's not getting fixed. If you know that you lost inmates because your jailers weren't behaving, why are they still employed? Because you need them, because nobody wants to do it. Gee, I wonder why. You know, it's really sad. I could tell there was one good officer, Felp, F-U-L-P. Great, 10 out of 10. That's exactly what we need in law enforcement, correctional officers. We need unbiased, okay? She would come in on like Monday and Tuesday, and then the other bad group, I called them the bad group, they would come on like Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and then she would come back over the weekend. So she would have to do all of their work that they didn't do when they were there. her and the other good officer, what was that other one's name I told y'all about when I first got out? The cute officer, the female that was going to the military. Anyways, she was on the same shift as Felt. They were each other's relief. One would work from 6 to 6 and the other one would work from 6 to 6. You get it? So anytime they would come in, they would have to actually let everybody out of their cells to shower, because we ain't showered. Because the other officers that were there for 3 days, they were so obese that they don't even have the physical strength to come and do what they are supposed to do as officers. And this is the sad reality. And this is why people don't want to be correctional officers. You see new recruits go through, but they don't last but a few months. I mean, and here's the thing, the officers that were there that were good, you can tell that they've been there for a while and they've been picking up everybody else's slack, and they know who's evil and who's not. I overheard officers talking about, quote, "We're glad this person is in jail because they're so smart. If they weren't in jail, the whole jail would be under investigation." So to hear an officer say that tells me all I need to know about the corruption that is going on in the department. Not only that, the sexual harassment, the inmates fucking the officers, the officers having sex with the inmates. This is commonplace in Rockingham County, North Carolina, from what I hear, allegedly. All I know is I had 2 officers proposition me. One of the most uncomfortable moments of I was genuinely so shocked. I was like, no, they're not. They're not saying this in front of me. They're not saying this in front of me the whole way we were walking down the hall. I said, oh my God. And then when I got back and told my cellmate, she was like, bitch, it goes on all the time in here. She was like, they were just under investigation. There was a bunch of people that was arrested. Listen, that's what I've been looking for. It's crazy. I cannot believe it's this bad. So it doesn't say how much this lawsuit is for. The mother of, here, let's go back. I found this cool little thing where I can search officers' names and find news articles with their names. So that's what I was doing, was going through. And I found the mother that sued the jail for not taking care of her son. And he was having a mental health episode. Like, he probably shouldn't even have been in jail to start with if he's already schizophrenic. And he's having an episode. Hello, why was he not taken to a mental hospital or something? Like, those ain't better. We learned about those yesterday. They're just as bad. You don't want to go to none of these places. I'm telling you, you'll go missing, end up dead. They'll say you hung yourself. So it says, okay, let me start over. I can't find this jailed to death story. It won't let me read it. So it says, the News and Observer exposed in the 2017 series Jailed to Death after they investigated a loophole. The investigation was published. Lawmakers required sheriffs to report inmates who die at hospitals while still in their custody, but not inmates released from custody. I mean, obviously. 2 jails failed to notify DHHS of deaths in 2022 within 5 days. Now, state law requires these jails to notify DHHS when an inmate dies. They had 2 inmates die in 5 days and they didn't notify nobody. I told you, they just do what the fuck they want. The Hope County Jail took several weeks to notify. Several weeks. We was getting around to it. It took several weeks to notify DHHS of those 2 deaths. But if that was you or I, honey, our career would have been over. Just know. So it says, in the Triangle area alone, DHHS cited Durham, Harnett, Wake County jails for missed checks after inmate deaths. Staff at all 3 told DHHS that they were taking steps to make sure the detention officers made checks in a timely manner. Look at this. These are the deaths. What did I tell y'all? I don't know how I know things, But I just know I'm good with numbers. So if somebody wants to send me through fucking math school or something, you want to pay my tuition so that I can get better at this, I'd really appreciate you. Seriously, like, I just, you know how I knew? Because of the articles that I read on inmates. I mean, literally every day I read at least 1 or 2 articles of inmates that have just died across the country, and it doesn't make sense. I've paid attention to the news. Even when I was on drugs, I was a junkie for news and current events. I've always been that way. I've always kept up with what's going on, like, behind the scenes. And I just knew when I was in prison, I don't even think the whole time I was there we even had a death. And I went to 2 different prisons for a total of what, like 5 years? I'd been to 5, 6 different county jails. I've never seen anybody die. Not even some old lady from a cardiac arrest or some shit, you know? And then all of a sudden, I want to say before COVID, I want to say around 2018 is when I really started hearing about, and it might have been like 2017, I started noticing that people were dropping like flies. And that actually coincides with the numbers. That's when it started going up, was 2017. So I think that that's when there was a decrease in focus of education with these officers, getting them trained, getting them properly acquainted with the jails. We don't see that. They hire somebody, they, you know, I mean, how long do let's see what they have to do. Let's find out, since I don't fucking know. They probably got a 6-week course somewhere. Stop. Wait. What do correctional officers have to do to become COs? No. What education do you have to be a correctional officer? Fuck, at this rate, I should have been one. All you need is a high school diploma, bitch. Not me thinking that they actually got like hands-on fucking training before they started this job. Lord have mercy. So you ain't got to be nothing special, ho. You just got to have a clean background, be at least 18 years of age, which is still a child, let's be real. Have a high school diploma or a GED. Pass a physical examination. Pass a drug screening and complete 6 weeks of basic correctional officer training. Something I can assure you they're not doing at this BCOT training is anything fucking physical, because there's no way. It's physically impossible. I met correctional officers that are not even capable of climbing up stairs. So you're not going to tell me that this is some kind of body fucking boot camp to whip them into shape to deal with inmates who are physically active. Let's see what this program is because I'm telling you, these people that I met are physically incapable. BCOT. BCOT. No. Training for COs. So it's a mandatory program for new correctional officers in North Carolina. It is called the Basic Correctional Officer Training Program, BCOT. The program is designed to teach the skills and knowledge required to work as a correctional officer at the entry level. I'm laughing because it's just so preposterous that money is going to this and these people act like this. Think freshman high school. Yeah. The entire building. So the program is only 6 weeks long. Classes are held from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. They stay in an overnight dormitory at the training academy. So they only have to complete 160 hours of training. And then they have to take an exam. And they only have to score a 70, bitch. Oh, God. But what's the physical? I want to know physically what they have to do. It doesn't sound like. Oh, here. I can just go through the NC Department of Adult Corrections to find out. Yay! I like to go straight to the source. That's crazy. 6 weeks to deal with, career criminals, murderers. Sorry. I just think they should have to actually go to school like everybody else. I do. I think they need, 6 months in basic psychology, maybe a little bit of empathy training. I don't know. But seriously, they should have to learn psychologically about what they're dealing with. It would help everything just be better if you know who you're dealing with. You're talking about people that didn't make it in anywhere else, and they just ended up in fucking law enforcement because they had a clean background and they were able to do the 6-week fucking course. You're not dealing with people that are smart enough to realize who they're dealing with working in that industry, in my opinion. Let's not forget that people are actually getting dumber, not to sound cynical. We're going off of science. So there's more than 11,000 correctional officers in North Carolina, by the way. Training. New correctional officers are scheduled to attend a 6-week basic correctional program. It doesn't tell me anything about their physical requirements. That's what I want to know, because how are these people getting through the academy when they look like they did in Rockingham County, honey? I guess they could have been in it for damn 2 or 3 decades, and they just expanded working at the jail. I mean, I know that that's a problem. But once again, if you were doing your job and you were checking on inmates every 30 minutes, you would be up walking, bitch. Getting them steps in. Get you one of these. It'll help you. You didn't even see the officers checking on inmates. That was my main concern, actually, because there was 2 women that were next to me that were on suicide watch, and they were losing their shit. And, that bad shift with the officers that were horrible, that didn't work, they wouldn't even bring you your needs. Like, their job is to be there when the girls need toilet paper, when the girls need tampons, when the girls need soap. She's supposed to be checking every 30 minutes, walking through that pod. There's a button on each door that they have to hit with a little beep, beep. And that shows, that leaves a log that they actually did a room check on each inmate. That one shift, they might come through every 3 hours. I knew immediately. I said, obviously, getting arrested, I knew something was up because I was going to jail for crimes I didn't commit. So clearly I knew something was freaking up. But when I got to the jail, I really knew. I said, oh, Lord, shit's changed in the past 10 years. I said, these sons of bitches gonna kill me this time. Didn't check on me for 2 days. Sleeping on fucking concrete. Oh, doggone, gone and done it. Gone and done it. Sure have. So it doesn't say, here's a question. What can you expect from basic training for these 6 weeks that you're not going to learn shit? Hell, listen to this bullshit. Because correctional officers must be in peak physical condition. I don't know what jail you've been at, but and it says they need to be in peak physical condition as to perform properly for their jobs. I agree. That's the point. It can't be expected that physical training is a major component of basic officer training. Oh, it can. It can be expected. But it's not. And the inmates are being neglected because of it. And that's been my experience. I saw it with my own eyes. So they don't have to do much. You can pretty much be complicit in evil with just a high school diploma. Oh, God. Once again, I want y'all to take one more gander at these numbers before I put this up. This is the increase in inmate deaths in police custody in the past 5 years. How sad. How sad. So it says the dramatic rise in the number of deaths and the violation show a broken detention system that needs reform. I agree. In death after death, the DHHS investigators found repeated violations of supervision regulations, but the result always ends the same. Jail officials say that they're taking corrective actions, and DHHS just accepts it. Let me tell you, the Department of Health and Human Services does not give a fuck about inmates. I just want to be clear. They are the government. The cops are the government. They're a team. You're an inmate. What did I say, bitch? It's you or them. What side you on? I just want to be clear that the Department of Health and Human Services does not give a crap what these jails do. They're both getting funding from the government. Why are they they're on the same side. They have no reason to pick a fight with each other. They're on the same side. It says, it just shows the consequences of a lack of regulatory system that work and can enforce the jail rules. I agree. I wonder if that's a privately, hold on. No, it's not. Or is it? Oh, it's prisons that can be privately owned, not jails. Okay. The jail is owned by the county. It says the Rockingham County Detention Center is owned by Rockingham County. Private prisons are owned and operated by private companies, while public prisons are owned by the federal government and funded by taxpayers. Okay. The more you learn. I didn't know. I just want to know. State jail regulations require detention officers to check on inmates in person at least twice an hour. It's a standard meant to protect inmates and staff. If inmates become ill or infirm, jailers have a better chance at rescuing them. It also helps reduce the risk that inmates will try to harm others. So for a variety of reasons, we have regulations and policy. Okay? This is so crazy. Woo! Here we go. I wish I had a little cowbell right now. I'd be like, detention staff can be charged with misdemeanor criminal negligence under state law. But DHHS officials have said they lack the authority to use it. What did I tell you? They don't give a fuck. Hell, I mean, it's sad. It's sad. The State Bureau of Investigation often investigates jail deaths at the request of sheriffs. They're not going to do that around here, I promise you that. But their findings are not made public and really lead to criminal charges against jail staff. Of course, because they're all complicit. Oh, God, y'all. So the family and friends attend the funeral and burial of Shaquille Polk in September of 2022. His family said Polk showed signs of serious illness and begged Anson County jail staff for medical care for days without receiving it. Now, this was my experience. I saw multiple people that were asking for help for medical needs, and they were ignored. They would just leave them in their cell. And, yeah. A DHHS investigation into his death found jail staff did not check on Polk as frequently as required by law. So why were these jailers not prosecuted? Oh, that's right, because you don't have any more jailers and you need them to come back tomorrow and work for your bitch ass. Okay. That's why. Because they're short staff already. The DHHS has the authority to close a dangerous jail, a last stop option. The department needs other mechanisms such as fines to force jails to take action necessary to be in compliance. Absolutely. And how about we make things better so that it's not misery coming to work every day? Officers don't want to come because it's a broken system. The inmates are out of control. That's why they're locking them back, because the officers have no control, because there's not enough freaking officers. The officers then neglect the inmates, I see both sides. But, when I was in Raleigh, there was policy and procedure. And if you stepped out of line, those officers would take your ass to single cell and or write you up or something. We got punished when I was in prison for breaking rules. Yeah, there needs to be some kind of regulations, and that's what they're saying. Like, y'all be out here regulating the wrong shit. Y'all the ones that need to be regulated. So the sheriffs, they're blaming the inmates. And they also said that there's challenges in finding enough staff to supervise all of the inmates. Well, no shit. How about we pay them a little better? How about maybe hire more of them so that they don't have to work quite so much? 4 days on and 3 days, 4 on, 3 off, 3 off, 4 on. I can't remember what they do. But it's a lot, and it's not fair to overwork people because you don't have enough people. That's stupid. And they don't make shit. I mean, you couldn't pay me to work in a jail. I'd probably actually be really good at it because I'm a high level of empathy and I understand people. But I could never, ever. I don't want to deal with it. I mean, you're dealing with people who have mental illness. You're dealing with people who have drug addiction. Those needs, their basic needs are not even being met because they're in jail for criminal things. But imagine a mental hospital with criminals. That's what you have. You have people that are sick. You have people that are suffering from mental health illnesses. You have people that are losing their mind. You have people that don't even have a mind anymore. And in between all that, you have a bunch of guilty people and a bunch of innocent people, in my opinion. It's really, when these hospitals, the mental hospitals, when a lot of them started to dissolve, you see crime go up. We're seeing deaths go up in jails. I mean, it's no coincidence that mentally ill people are ending up in jail. I saw that when I was there, and it was heartbreaking. One death in Rutherford County Detention Center shows how that can be a deadly combination. Hold on, what was it? Oh, an email response to questions in Orange County. And this guy, Sheriff Charles Blackwood, he's the president of the North Carolina Sheriff's Association. He said that there's a growing number of people with drug addiction and mental illness behind bars. And that's why it's rising the death toll. Maybe a few of them. The suicide attempts should have never even happened. That is why we have officers making checks. So there is no excuse for that, because it is literally their job to prevent someone from hanging themselves. This is happening while jails are struggling to find enough detention officers to meet the required inmate checks. One death in Rutherford County Detention Center shows how that can be a deadly combination. The day before, inmate Andrew Hodge, 34, died from a fentanyl overdose. Jail staff interviewed and 4 other inmates overdosing. I don't get it. The day before he died from fentanyl. Jail staff intervened and 4 other inmates had overdosed the day prior. So jail staff intervened to save 4 other inmates, and then the next day he dies from a fentanyl overdose. The DHHS found that 10 He was never checked on. 10 missed checks of Hodge over 20 hours leading up to his death on January 12th of 2022. So he died from fentanyl poisoning because nobody checked on him. These are drug addicts. It's not as easy as not taking the fucking drug. Especially, let me tell you, bitch, especially when you're in jail at your motherfucking bottom and your basic needs ain't even being met. You will do anything to get out of that fucking frame of mind. Yes, you will eat some fentanyl, okay? And think that you're gonna damn get high and not feel the reality of your life for a moment, and then you die. I don't want to know where the fentanyl comes from. How are they getting this shit in? Honestly, a lot of people are arrested and they bring shit in. So I don't know, but the point is that he should have never died. It is the staff's responsibility to pick up and take care of him when he's not responsible enough to do it himself. Maybe that's why he's in jail. You know what I mean? So it's not okay that he died because he wasn't checked on. That's why we have regulations. That's why it's law for them to check on inmates. It's part of their job. This makeup looks so greasy. Sorry. So sad, man. Imagine being the parent of that guy, the 34-year-old Andrew, and you think your son's in jail, he's going to be cleaning up, and then you get a phone call from the jail. Hey, sorry to tell you, but yeah, he died on fentanyl last night. So it says, we know that the best way to reduce jail suicide is to have an adequate number of staff to care for the facility. You think? We also know that factors which lead to suicide across our nation include, but are not limited to, mental health issues, alcoholism, depression, anxiety, drug misuse, isolation, feelings of loneliness, and most importantly, folks, simply looking for an escape from the situations that they find themselves faced with. Amen. The DHHS cited Mecklenburg County for missed checks in 4 of the 5 inmate deaths in one of its jails last year, the most of any county in the state. Mecklenburg is Charlotte, you guys, and it is rough. I ain't never been. I ain't about that life. Like, yeah, be careful. 1 was a suicide. 2 involved inmates with chronic health issues. Understandable. But, yeah. And what caused the deaths in other 2 cases has yet to be determined. Those chronic health issues were, yeah, that's understandable. People are going to have health issues. But, we're talking about, when I post these inmate deaths, we're talking about 20-year-olds. We're talking about early 30s. Baby, you still got a full life ahead of you. You just getting started. People don't just drop dead from random natural causes at 23, you guys. And we're seeing that a lot more. And it's always the same headline, found unresponsive in his cell. That usually tells me that there's something fishy going on at this point. Seriously. I'm like, these sons of bitches. At it again. So it says, they're talking about doing security checks at the jail. Some jails have to do up to like 2,200 checks a day. It's part of your job. Be glad you got a job where you can get some steps in. It's never boring, right? Ooh, what's this? Republican State Senator Danny Britt of Robeson County, Jim Bergen of Harnett County, and Democratic Senator Julie Mayfield of Buncombe County have filed Senate Bill 451. It would create a $10 million fund intended to help sheriffs comply with the state health and safety standards. Interesting. Buncombe County, oh shit. Y'all just got hit. That's Western North Carolina. So sad. So it says the money which counties would have to match must cover, quote, repairs and improvements to bring jails into compliance. A disability rights NC investigation into jail inspections prompted the legislation. So the disability rights did an investigation into jails, and that prompted legislation for money to be passed over to these jails to help them support and spend on infrastructure. I think that is great, but y'all, $10 million doesn't do shit. Not in this setting. That won't even damn put a coat of paint on a jail cell, you know what I mean? And they don't need painting, but, well, actually, y'all, there was literal feces on the wall. Literal feces. So, I forgot I left these on. I hadn't even looked at that. There we go, my subs. So, I wonder what they found out. I wonder what the disability office said about the jails. Is it not going to go to it? It's going to go to it. I need something to drink. Quote, a slap on the wrist and a rubber stamp. NC lets sheriffs break all the rules. This was written December 7th of 2022. This would have been after what happened? Remember I told you something happened December 7th. Oh, that was the day he was sworn into office. That damn crooked ass, in my opinion, crooked ass officer, sheriff that runs damn. But there was something else. Weird. Somebody died. Was that when Kyle died? Damn it. What year was it that he passed away? There it is. Why is there no date? Something happened in 2022, you guys, and I'm pretty sure that's what prompted this internal investigation into these jails where people were dying. I can't find it, but I read it somewhere. I just don't remember shit. So anyways, this is an article from the Disability Rights North Carolina website, and it looks like they wrote an article about, quote, deeply flawed and dangerous jail regulatory system. Okay, let me focus. Oh, God. This report builds upon our previous work analyzing the persistently dangerous conditions in our state's jail system. The DRNC's investigation uncovered facilities that were allowed to operate despite chronic inspection failures and dangerous conditions, sometimes with deadly consequences. Literally getting fucking chill bumps. It just upsets me because I physically saw what was happening, and it's illegal as fuck. And it looks like these people feel the same fucking way I do. And they have since 2022, but yet it says that a slap on the wrist and a rubber stamp. A disabilities rights NC report on NC failure to regulate dangerous jails. And they deem that the jails, it says jails are an important part, but hold on. NC's county jails are operated locally with the responsibility for their operations falling to the elective sheriff. Hey, y'all. So going back to the county jail, remember I looked up if it was privately owned. Some of the prisons are, but the jails are owned by the county. So whatever county you're in, if you're in Guilford County, the Guilford County owns that Guilford County Detention Center. And this report is saying that that's the problem. They are funded by the local county commission. A few counties combine resources to operate a regional jail. These are funded by the counties involved. In contrast, people who are in prison have been convicted of crimes, and many of them are serving longer sentences. NC's prison system is overseen by the State Department of Public Safety, which is funded by the NC General Assembly. This report focuses exclusively on our 109 jails in our state. We got 109 different jails. Florida, I know, I want to. Oh, I thought Sarasota County was in Florida. I don't know where that is. I'm sorry. I read it as a beach in Florida. I must be wanting to go so bad. I read that as Sarasota. Oh, sorry. So it says, this is a long report. Sorry, I've gotten it over my head again. The DRNC staff reviewed more than 600 NC Department of Health and Human Services Division of Health Service Regulations jail inspections from 2017 to 2019 to investigate the safety of NC jails and the effectiveness of the state's oversight. God, that was a run-on sentence. As part of the investigation, we also requested and reviewed related plans of correction, the POC, official correspondence regarding the inspections, medical examiner death investigations. They did it all. DHSR death investigations and autopsy reports. In addition, we examined years of local confinement reports, LCRs, which local jails submit to the DHSR, capturing daily census counts. Using the LCRs, we studied jail populations and overcrowding. The DRNC obtained all documents through public records requested to DHHS, and while DHHS did not provide DRNC with a complete data set for every facility, the volumes of reports that we received provides an accurate picture of jails and jail regulations in North Carolina. All statistics contained in the report are based on public records released by DHHS. My whole body is full of chills, you guys. Like, I'm physically, it makes me physically, who the fuck is this? Oh, okay. He's going down the road, right? Okay. All right. This is a lot. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what to do because it's a lot, you guys. So this is going to cover the entire state of North Carolina, encompassing 109 jails, local detention facilities. The jail rules establish minimum safety standards each jail must comply with. That's what I'm saying. The 3-person DHSR team investigate complaints about deaths and provide technical assistance and are responsible for conducting over 200 biannual inspections of the NC jails every year. These responsibilities are enormous, time-consuming endeavors for a small team. Y'all won't hire me? When a jail fails inspection, the DHSR sends a letter to the sheriff, county commissioners, and jail administrators requiring them to develop a plan of correction, a POC. So these are these violations that we were learning about a while ago where they're just getting a slap on the wrist. Nothing is happening. They're found in violation. They're found of breaking the law. The law states that they have to do checks. The law states the inmates' basic needs need to be fucking met. We know that it's not happening. They get a slap on the wrist, and then there's supposed to be a plan of correction. A POC is then developed by the sheriff, who sends it to the DHSR for review and approval. The DHSR approves they approve a vast number of these POCs. If a jail's conditions are dangerous to the jail staff or the people in custody, the DHHS secretary may close the jail or force corrective action. But here's the thing. Rockingham County Jail doesn't even have insurance right now. They just lost their insurance because they had so many inmates die. Why has it not been shut down? Why has DHHS not went up in there and shut this place down? I don't understand. The closure forced corrective action process involves a long period of required notifications and a chance for administrative appeal. Overview of inspection of failures. An analysis of DHHS records from 2017 to 2019 revealed that the NC jails failed a total of 375 inspections, or 62% of all inspections. 62% of all inspections were failed throughout the entire state of North Carolina. 41 facilities, 37.6, failed every single inspection. And 13 facilities failed between 80 to 99% of their inspections. In contrast, only 14% passed their inspections. It's just so overwhelming to read it. It makes me sick. It makes me physically repulsed that these places can even fucking be open. We're talking about violation of civil rights, inhumane conditions. There's no telling. I mean, it's just evil. I understand that these people some of them have committed crimes. A lot of them are suffering with addiction and mental health issues is my issue morally. Some of these people don't even need to be there because they're suffering with severe mental health issues. This is not the place for them. This is only going to make things worse. And the same thing for addiction. I just feel like criminals and addiction, people that suffer from the disease of addiction, they need to be separated. They have different needs that need to be met. And I know we're talking about billions of fucking dollars in money. But what if it was your daughter or your son or somebody, your mother, God forbid, get hung up on a fucking murder charge that she didn't commit? We're talking about basic human fucking rights. Okay? And everybody deserves those, unfortunately. I should hate everybody, but I don't. These numbers are wild. Here, I'll let you see it. I mean, I just need to verify. You know what I mean? It's just so heartbreaking. Because I've seen the system break down. I went to prison in 2009, and then, I've seen it. And it's crazy because I knew that it was getting bad. I heard stories, but I didn't recognize that, like, back in the day when I went to prison, you had rights. No officer was going to beat your ass, punch you in the freaking face, and, like, there was only so much. I mean, an officer could definitely be petty in a manner, but you didn't have to worry about your basic needs being met. And nowadays, we have officers that are breaking the law by being abusive to inmates. I saw it myself. And their basic needs are not being met. And Lord forbid, if they have a mental health problem or an addiction, they won't even get any attention for a week. They'll just throw them in a hall and not even feed them. Look at this. This is why I love numbers. This is why I'm obsessed. That's what they failed. That's what they passed. Sickening. Now that was from, hold on, it gets better. Because that was only from 2017 to 2019. So where's the new numbers? Because I bet it's doubled. I bet that. Oh, and wait a second. I was wrong. No, yeah. That's just crazy. It's just unbelievable. I wonder what the new numbers are. Hold on. So supervision failures was at the top of the list for why these jails were failing reviews. Failing to monitor people in custody as required by the jail rules. This includes missing supervision rounds. Those are the rounds that I was just telling you about, where they'll walk around and they got this like it looks like a little stun gun type of thing. Gotta stay hydrated. And they go to each door and there's a metal like magnet. And they touch the stun gun to the door and it makes a beeping sound. That is electronic. It goes, I guess, to a system, bitch, a computer or something. I don't know. It's a way for the jail to know that that officer checked on that inmate. 90% of the time, they pass by and just kind of look through the window and make sure you're alive. You ain't doing nothing crazy, you know, and then they keep it moving. That has to be done every 30 minutes. Every inmate has to be checked every 30 minutes. Broken surveillance equipment accounted for some of the failures. Cameras, two-way communication systems. Now, this is imperative because let me tell you something. There's an intercom in each of these cells. You got a roommate, okay? Let's say your roommate goes into cardiac arrest and you need help. Y'all are locked back 23, 24 hours a day. There is no officer out there walking outside your bedroom door. You don't know where an officer is. The only way you can get help is through that little call box. You got to push the button. Well, bitch, if it's broke, nobody's coming for you. In a lot of these facilities, the two-way communication boxes are broke. Like, that adds a whole level of unsafety. Like, failing to directly observe on supervision rounds, that's another thing. Like I said, 90% of the time they pass by, they peek in the window. That bad group of officers that I had, they never even looked through the window. They would just pass by, hit the button, pass by, hit the button. When you're dealing with people who are on suicide watch, people that are detoxing off of substances, you have to make sure that they're actually okay. You actually have to observe them, open your eyes, and act like you care. Failing to conduct supervision rounds at the proper times and failing to place someone on special watches versus regular watches. And let me tell you why they don't want to put them on fucking special watches. Because they have to work. Because they're going to have to be isolated from the main pod, which, you know, these people will have to come out at a separate time to shower. These people will never come out to eat. You'll have to feed them through a hole in the door. And it adds 2 or 3 steps to their job every day. That's why they don't put them on, you know, in protective custody and or into suicide watch. It's because they don't want to have to do their damn job. How sad. So let's just let this guy hang himself because you're lazy. When it's literally your job to prevent him from doing so. So it says capacity failures. This is a huge thing because jails and prisons are overpopulated. Operating a jail that is overly crowded beyond the total design capacity, while jails are not in violation of the jail rules until, they reach 100% of design capacity, there is a consensus among correction experts that a population above 80% is dangerous to everyone in the jail, staff included. I concur. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. And then you're not only talking about the facility being at max capacity, but you're talking about staffing being under. That's when shit starts to fall apart. And then you ain't got no regulations, no rules, no nothing. Dirty fucking cops. Lord. NC corrections experts. NC also has statutory provisions stating that jails must be adequately staffed to ensure the safety and proper care of everyone in the facility. I bet that's why half of them failed inspection. Because they are not. They are not. I had one of the officers over there tell me, I thought we was the only pod. It was maybe 50 women in the pod that I was at. Maybe more, maybe 60-ish. But I thought we were the only female pod. And she says, no, there's a whole nother pod. And I'm like, what? You got to take care of them too? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, what? Like, y'all don't understand. One officer to like 120 inmates. Do what? There was one day that they told me there was only 3 people in the entire jail. And they've got, you know, max capacity. 2 women pods, 4 to 6 men pods. And you've got 3 people running the entire jail. Do what? Listen, what was that prison where all the inmates killed all the officers? Y'all remember that? Where was that? Inmates kill officers in prison and overturn prison. Where was that? The whole jail got taken over. The inmates took over the jail. Inmates take over jail. No, it was a prison. Prison riot. Was that it? Hold on. Y'all, this is why you gotta have prison staff. Where was this? I thought it was one in New Mexico or somewhere. Does anybody know where I'm talking about? Has anybody ever seen that? Oh, it's happened a lot. Holy shit, this is a whole list. I didn't know what I was looking at. I think it was, hold on one second. So there looks like there was 3 of them in 1971, one in 73, 74. Yes, this is the one that I saw. It was the penitentiary of New Mexico, Santa Fe. And it was in 1980. Over 200 people were injured. Let's see if I can figure out what happened. It was a correctional facility and officers got killed. The inmates, brutal. What do you think happened? Is that it? No, it didn't take me to the article. I don't understand Wiki. Or maybe it was in 88. No, that's Australia. I don't remember, y'all. I saw it. There was like a bunch of correctional officers died. The inmates took over the jail and they were slicing throats. I'll leave it at that. And I don't know where it was. The whole damn list. I can't go through all those right now. I'm going to cause myself to have a damn headache. Let's go back. So medical failures. Failing to maintain the proper health plan for people in custody as required by the jail rules or maintain proper medical equipment. Y'all, I'm coming off Suboxone and they didn't even nothing. I was just like, well, damn, I guess I'm going to go through full withdrawal and possibly dying here by myself from dehydration or whatever. Like, you can't get a cup. They won't even give you. You don't understand. How are you supposed to drink water if you don't have a cup? Oh my God. I'm going to shut up. Construction, sanitation failures, failing to maintain clean and properly functioning facilities. This includes failing to maintain clean showers, HVAC systems, violations of the NC construction code, and dangerous conditions caused by breakdown of physical figures in the jail. Fire failures. Failing to maintain a proper fire detection and prevention system. Y'all. Oh my God, it just made me so mad. So, speaking of jail fires, I went to jail when I was 16 or something. I don't remember. 17. I don't remember. And I was rock climbing in the mountains. And they took me to jail to wait on my parents because I was a runaway. Well, when I was in that jail, these old ladies in there were really nice to me, y'all. That was 2000 and... That would have been 2004 or 5 maybe. I don't remember. But I remember these old ladies telling me that there was a jail fire and that all the inmates burned. The officers didn't let the inmates out and they died. And there was one. It was in Bakersville, North Carolina. Killed 8 inmates on May 3rd of 2002. And it says Mitchell County in Bakersville, it says inmates 17, some serving time for misdemeanors and others awaiting trial on felonies. 8 inmates died. 13 non-fatal injuries happened. No charges were filed against the sheriff or the jailers. The state reopened the criminal investigation after dispositions of a civil case accused a surviving inmate of setting the fire. The jail was built in the 50s and was never rebuilt. A park now stands on the site, and some people bring flowers to remember those who died in the fire. Let's read about it on Wiki. I want to know how scary. You're stuck. There's nowhere for you to go. And nobody's coming to help you. So it says on Friday, May 3rd of 2002, a fire broke out at the Mitchell County Jail in Bakersville, North Carolina. Bakersville is located northwest of Asheville, North Carolina, and has a population of less than 500 people. The jail, built in the 1950s, held 17 inmates. Some, like I said, were there for felonies. Others were awaiting trial. And that's all that it says. How did the fires start, though? Y'all, here's the original fire kills 8 inmates trapped in the North Carolina jail back in 2002, May 5th. Oh, my God. 8 inmates were killed when a cramped, outmodeled jail erupted in flames on Friday night, blowing smoke so thick that rescuers were unable to even unlock the prisoners' cells. The fire at the Mitchell County Jail here in western North Carolina Hills, not far from the Tennessee border, also injured 13 other people, including 2 sheriff's deputies who crawled through the suffocating smoke, unlocked one cell, and led 8 inmates outside. Why I got this pop up? Go back. Nope. Negative. I'm so sick of this. Like, you can't even read the news anymore because everybody wants you to damn buy it. Whoa. So this was written May 3rd of 2016. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. You better stay on this damn page. Something's about to pop up. It says, it's been 14 years since the O.M. Ledford Jr. was rescued. His name's O.M. Ledford Jr. was rescued from a fire that tore through the Mount Mitchell County Jail. He had just served 3 days for a DUI conviction. He said he watched as 7 other inmates serving with him on the second floor of the county jail behind the old courthouse died. In 10 minutes, the smoke started coming in. We didn't know what was going on. We were upstairs. Everybody started beating on the walls, hands on the bars. At first, everybody was cussing, raising Cain, but after that, it was the worst. Scariest show you've ever seen. The inmates all realized the jail was on fire. Jesse Silvers went down first. Then, oh my God, if I swear to God, if I have to go to another article, I'm just going to give up. I'm so sick of this shit. Sorry. Edmund Bunks went down second. These were inmates that were waiting trial. In 2008, the State Bureau of Investigation reopened the case with a lead on a female suspect. But in 2012, the district attorney determined there wasn't enough evidence and the case was again closed. But if it was me, I'd be in jail for shit I didn't even do. To this day, I can still close my eyes and see some of the bodies laying in front of the jail with white sheets wrapped over them. That is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Why do I do this to myself? Seriously, it's like the worst fear to be trapped somewhere and not be able to save yourself. Sorry, side note. So here we go. These are the final numbers on why they failed inspections at the jails in North Carolina. I mean, these places, I mean, this report shows why people are done. I mean, those numbers are ridiculous. I mean, it's just, you should be able to take this report and go get some shit done with this. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wish I could. If I could, I would. Because this is just, I don't understand how it gets this bad and nobody, like, everybody, and that's what I'm saying. You're complicit. You go to work every day and you allow this shit to go on. You're complicit. I could never. I guess I'll just be homeless the rest of my life because I could never. Look at this. So this is the number of repeat failures for identical issues. We're talking hundreds of times here. Over 50. The 9 facilities with general chronic problems were due to construction and sanitation failures. What did I tell you? When I tell you that there's literal crap on the walls, I've never in my life. Food, you can tell that like inmates got mad and they took their tray of food and smashed it on the wall, and there's just food running down the walls of the cells, you guys. Like, I remember when I put my mattress, when I finally got to get off the floor after 2 days, they give you a mattress and then they give you like a bedroll that's just like a sheet and this crappy blanket, and they take you to your pod and they put you in a different room from like holding, and they have to process you. That's what they say. So I remember when I went to put my mat down on the bed, there was actual food all over the bed. Like the place where you set your bed, it was covered in food and all kinds of stuff. It was literally the most disgusting facility that I've ever seen. I didn't realize that things had gotten this bad. Maybe this is why God put me there, because I still don't understand why. I mean, I kind of do when you think about who I sued, but... And it probably didn't help that I'm like riding around his fucking business the day after court. I just made things. No, I needed to like see. You know, I needed to see. The lies. I just get so sick of it. And this is not good. It's just bad. It just keeps getting worse. I mean, I'm beating a dead horse at this point. It just keeps getting worse. Everything that I assumed was correct. I guess I just need to, like, sometimes I need to process things my own way because it's just so baffling. It's like, well, maybe if I go back and readdress that and, like, look into it again, I'll find something else. And I absolutely did. And I learned more. But it really sucks to see it and know it and lived it. And know that it's only going to get worse. I have so much to do today. I need to do laundry. I need to do clothes. I need to go for a run and stop eating donuts. That donut was so good, though. It was one of those sour cream ones, you know. Wait a minute. When they be ruling shit suicide, I just don't believe it half the time. You know what I mean? It's just too easy. So there was a lady named Rachel Mobley who died last October. She was 46. She suffered a medical condition and collapsed on March 29th of 23. Prison staff attempted life-saving measures and called EMS. And then they took her outside the medical facility, or transported her to a medical facility where she was pronounced dead. The death in March they said it was so what? That don't even make sense. They said it was a suicide in March, according to the NC Office of Chief, and she's the Chief Medical Examiner, which made this determination on October 30th. But right under that, it says that she suffered a medical condition and collapsed on March 29th of 2023. Y'all. See this? You see? It says the chief medical examiner issued a determination saying that it was a suicide. But right here, it says she had a condition and collapsed on the 29th. Prison staff attempted to save her life, and then they had her transported. And then she was deceased. So which is it? Because suffering a condition and collapsing is one thing, and suicide is something completely different. I am so confused. She was a habitual offender for larceny, credit card theft, and obtaining property under pretenses. That means that she was struggling with drug addiction. She was sentenced to 12 years in prison, and she never made it through that sentence. She ended up dead from either suicide or a medical condition where she collapsed and had to be transported to the hospital where she was pronounced dead. Do we fucking know? We don't fucking know. Hello, Emily. Eric, hello. Yeah, I know. People join my thing. Like, I set it for my members only, and they join it. And you can only set it for 20 minutes. Like, as long as they're subscribed for 20 minutes, they can still comment on your stuff. It's so stupid. I'm so over YouTube. It's forms of, regulating things on here because it's really dumb. It should be a permanent thing. I'm doing well. I'm trying to stay positive. The News and Observer must not like the NC Department of Corrections, y'all, because they've been giving me all these stories today. I didn't even know what the NC Observer was. There was 3 apparent suicides at the Raleigh's Women Maximum Security Prison in less than 2 years. Do y'all know how rare it is for women to commit suicide? That's more of a, I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. Let's see how often. It's rare. It's rarer than men doing it. That's a men thing. What percentage of suicides are women? And it would be hangings. What percentage of suicide deaths by women are hangings? 11%. And males make up over 50% of the population of nearly 80% of suicides. So, I'm just saying... It's kind of weird that they had all these hangings all in a short period of time. I'm just saying, did everybody get their period at once and go off the deep end? Because I get it, girl. I'd be there sometimes too that time of month. But seriously, it's weird, y'all. I just can't. The numbers, they tell a story. That's for damn sure. And also around COVID, it seemed like the prisons in North Carolina, specifically Raleigh and Central, yes, they did not control the coronavirus at all. There was people dying in prison left and right. And I'm going to tell you, it's because they're nasty. Nothing gets sanitized. Y'all don't understand how nasty these places are. It's beyond nasty. People stay sick in there. There's women that's got staph infections everywhere. They'll just have bowls on their bodies and shit. So I can only assume what it was like during COVID down there. Oh, God. Understaffed, underpaid, bitches that don't know how to be hygienic to start with. But let's not implement a program that teaches them, you know, basic things like how to take care of themselves. That's free. It's fucking free information. I mean, you would be surprised at how many women just don't know. It's sad, but it's true. It's sad, but it's true. Y'all, my assumptions be right sometimes, don't they? I just be getting these gut feelings. I knew it was bad because I know my damn experience was hell, bitch. It was torture. Absolute torture. Past inhumane. I mean, like, seriously, if I had $10,000, I don't know how much that would cost a federal lawsuit, but, like, seriously, if I had the money, it's one of those things where you could absolutely sue the shit out of somebody if you had the money, because it was just illegal as hell. Illegal as hell. Do I want something to eat or do I want to start? I've got big girl work to do. What have I eaten today? What do we have? I need to fill these shorts up. They don't fit, do they? I need to, hello. I need to fill my shorts up. I need to, eat something, but I don't know if I want to do that or start laundry. I never did fold all this yesterday because I ain't had a damn chance. I have to take my time. Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to go outside and get those dishes. We need to wash those dishes for damn our kitchen. Hey, buddy, are you alive? Spark. You want to go outside? Sparky. Hey, dear buddy, come on, buddy. Come on. I know, ain't he cute? He says, love me. Oh. So, I took that stuff to storage. Damn it. Of course I ain't got no damn car keys. I lock everything. I forget. I'm just used to doing it, so I locked it. I know. Jesus. Well, me no own no keys no mo. Me no know where they are. Ever. I swear, they could be glued to my hip and I'd still be lost. Oh, still couldn't find them. It's beautiful today. It's nice out here. Dropping shit already, huh? Definitely need to clean this up because I just left the grocery store and it's already a mess again, ain't it? It's just never ending. Look, trash. Damn it. What is that? Oh, shit. Those were supposed to go in storage. Damn it. Hey, let's take a vitamin and see if it makes me feel better. Sometimes they do help. I don't know if these work as good as the other ones. I feel like the pills, I feel a difference more. But, dishes. I don't know about these. Pots and pans. They're nasty. Damn it. I just washed that. And I already messed it up. My window cover came down. Oh, he's rolling around in the yard. He's happy as a tick as long as he's outside. I'm getting restless having to stay around this godforsaken town and not being able to, like, fly, you know? Seriously. It's been interesting to say the least. I'm just ready to go somewhere. I hate being stuck. I might eat a gummy and go to bed early tonight. Seriously, that's where I'm at. It's cold. Over life. Shit has been crazy. Maybe try to wake up tomorrow and work out. Not first thing, because it'll be cold. Oh shit. I don't want these stitches. I made a mess. I always make a mess. Ouch, shit. Oh shit. Gotta take the cap off of it first. God, imagine if you had enough time to make that many fake profiles. I got shit to do, okay? I ain't got time for all that. I don't think I've ever, like, even made a profile to, like, creep on somebody on the internet or something. Like, I'm just not even like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have time to care. No offense, but I don't. I'm literally out here trying to fix things. Always. Damn it! Damn it, man! Son of a bitch! Let's try not to damn stab ourselves. Damn, if I don't get some soap in there, I'll fill up and not damn have any on it. Ooh, I got it on a damn container. This shit just don't sud. If it ain't done, I don't want it. It's got a suds. If they can clean baby birds with it, that's what you need. Tried and true. Isn't that what they say? I don't know. I have had some Ajax that works, but this stuff, I don't know if it's the orange flavor or the same. You know, it might be the hard water. I bet it's the freaking hard water, the minerals in the water. If it does it to my hair, imagine what it does to the dishwater. It's probably hard water. That's why it doesn't bubble and it doesn't coat the dishes right. You know what I mean? It does something in here. I don't know. It just does not work. It does not suds up and stuff. Weird. Weird. God, look how dirty these are. They've been in storage since 2018. 2016. They gonna be real good to cook with, buddy. They look good too. They actually don't even have any scratches on them. Surprise! And they say good shit don't happen. Well, I took care of them, that's why. So, that's why they don't look 20 years old like they are. I think they're like, I think I got them in 14 and 15. Shit, almost 10 years for some damn Rachel Ray pots. I'll take it. 10 years of use. And I'm glad I have the little ones because I don't need a big stuff if I'm just cooking for me. I'm ready to be on a beach somewhere. Somewhere on a beach. This shit just does not sound, you guys. Oh, you know what I can make? A rotisserie chicken sandwich with spinach. I forgot I had that chicken. I need to eat it. I mean, I did just buy it like 2 days ago, or 3 days ago. It's fine. It's usually good for about a week, those rotisserie chickens, as long as you're refrigerating it. It'll be good for 5-6 days. I'll be pulling chicken off of it and damn, putting it on sandwiches and all kinds of stuff. Putting it in my noodles. Where did I put the damn bag? I had a bag of stuff. Where did I put it? What the frick? Sad. Where is... I had a bag of, like, noodles and stuff, and I don't know what I did with it. guess I ain't got no more noodles. Bro, am I tripping? I lose so much shit. Oh, I do got chicken and a juju left. I mean, beef I juju. That avocado needs to be eaten too. Do I want bread right now, or do I just want to eat some beef? Just do the dishes, bro. I don't like to eat because I get heavy and then I don't want to do anything. It's just better to just wait, I guess. I said I was going to damn cook something for dinner, but I didn't get anything to cook. I guess I've got those chicken things. I'm just going to make like grilled chicken sliders with those onion buns and the rotisserie chicken, and boom, I got dinner. I's got dinners. And I got vegetables and stuff in there too if I want to like make something. I don't want to go anywhere. The gas, God, the gas. Every time I turn around, I need more damn gas. $40 got me half a tank. That's crazy. I don't understand. I guess it was bone dry, bitch. It was bone dry. That's why. It's crazy. God, I didn't know how good I had it back in damn 2003 with my little shitty Ford Pinto. It was a Ford Escort hatchback. You could fill that damn thing up for like 15, 20 bucks. Go for a week. Go for a week. You make me feel like dancing. I wanna dance the night away. You make me feel like dancing. Feel like dancing. Ooh. Dance the night away. I wonder what's going to happen in that wrongful death suit. And I still can't find what Brittany was talking about. She said it was out there. She said that they had come in and that there was... Listen, don't get me lying. She said that it was out there, that it was public information, that the SBI had come in and cleaned up house in Rockingham County for sex trafficking allegations and sex coercion, and it was a bunch of sex-related stuff dealing with the sheriff's department. I don't know. I just know that the officers were talking about it, the inmates were talking about it, and it's public information. I didn't even look into that today because I was so hung up on who the sheriff was and like the regulations of the jail, like figuring out like how they're regulated and like what is policy and procedure, what is legal and what is not, because I know what I witnessed was highly illegal, just on an ethical, moral level. I don't even see how what I went through and what I saw happen could continue to happen. And then reading that they had all these violations, it's like, oh, okay, so everybody knows this is going on. Oh, okay. Like, it's just shocking. I thought when you become an adult, this is the same problem I had as a child. We're still not getting something, Brooke. This is the same problem you had when you were in school and you were always the bad guy. Like, it's the same shit. It's carried over into adulthood. I just thought that at some point things would be done the right way, morally, ethically. You know, I thought that when you become an adult, the world was a good place. I thought that things went the right way. I thought that people behaved the right way because they were adults. You know what I mean? Do you get what I'm saying? It's not like that at all. I'm sorry, y'all. It catches my eye when I see like 5 of them back to back, and I'm like, shit. I just thought that when we grew up, the world would be a different place than it was when I was a kid. So this came out really good. I'm so happy. At least I'll have this. Maybe I can save some money eventually. Yeah, I definitely used them because they're baked in. You can bake stuff on it. But it looks good. There's no scratches or anything, so that'll do well camping. I got my plastic utensils. Just got to get a stove and some butane. I just wanted to clean these really good because I don't want to have to like carry them into a gym or something to wash them once I get down there or something, you know? They kind of frown upon stuff like that. So. I would never take dishes into a Planet Fitness to wash them. I have too much pride. I know I might seem like I have no shame, but I have home training. Oh, God. But it's because of shit like that Planet Fitness doesn't want homeless people staying overnight, okay? Let's be clear. I see both sides. I see both sides. There was one guy that used to stay in the Planet Fitness parking lot in Jacksonville, Florida, over at Atlantic Beach, and his car was packed to the top. It was a 4-door sedan, like a, I don't know, like a Altima or something. And you could tell he lived out of his car. He was probably, I don't know, my age, 30, 35, you know. And the entire car, from the front seat to the back seat, from the back window to the front seat, was completely full with trash. The only way that he could even sit in there was in the driver's seat. The rest of the car was entirely full of trash. When I see stuff like that, I see mental health problems. That screams depression. That screams hoarder. That screams childhood trauma. I don't think that he was even a Planet Fitness member because I never saw him going to the gym. But it was really sad. I've seen a lot of really sad cases like that over the past 2 years. I told you about the one guy that came into the laundromat, and, you know, it's just same thing. You can see that these people are suffering. I mean, just imagine, though, like, you don't know, I don't know how to conceptualize it for people, but, like, is that the right word? Imagine you wake up in the morning and you ain't in your house. You ain't in your bed. You on the hard fucking cold ground out in the elements. And I don't know. That's it. You ain't got a job no more. You ain't got nothing no more. And you got to figure it out. You ain't got $1 to your fucking name. I mean, the way that your body goes into shock and shuts down and the depression takes over at that time, most people, it's too much, you know, and you don't know what you would do. You know what I mean? Like, how you would behave. I think that it's really unfair because finding out that the majority of people that are homeless are actually homeless because of economic reasons, that opened my eyes up. I said, well, wait a minute. Society had me fucking believing they were all on drugs and alcoholics. No, they're not. Actually, they just can't afford rent. Who would thunk it? Who would have thunk it? In an economy where it'd be damn on the low end, $8,000 to move into a 1-bedroom apartment nowadays. Who would think that the majority of these people are homeless because they simply cannot afford to pay rent? That's not what I was taught in school, you know? They said it was drugs and alcohol. No, not more lies. And this was not a one and done study. This has been done, tried and true. Like, they've done study after study after study after study in recent years. And most people are homeless that are homeless are because of economic issues. You know, not everybody has a mom and daddy that they can go live with when the economy is crashing. It'd be nice. Hell, I don't even have an uncle or an aunt or a grandma or anybody left. They're all dead. So, you know, a lot of people are faced with that. It's not just me. A lot of people lose their loved ones at a young age. Freak accidents happen. I had a girl in high school. She lost both of her grandparents in the World Trade Center. Grandpa and grandpa perished. Grandma and grandpa. So, you know, not everybody's fortunate to have it all figured out, too. God, I'm dying. Y'all want to eat a gummy and relax? Okay, you talked me into it. I need to fold those towels. I'm going to have to eat a gummy just to fold some towels. Yep, they are. I do think that drugs and alcohol, we can go over that one day. I can show y'all the studies and stuff. I do think that absolutely drugs and alcohol contribute. And then mental health issues, addiction, well, obviously, but you know what I mean. But the majority, you know, it's they can't afford rent. They can't make ends meet. It's too much. And I feel that on a whole nother level. You know, I don't know. It's crazy because I used to spend hundreds of dollars a day in heroin, and now I struggle just coming up with money to eat. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Or gas. That's my biggest expense. It's gas, which is more expensive than the truck payment itself. The truck payment is just rent in my eyes. The gas is my truck payment. You know what I mean? That's how that's what I tell myself so I don't feel so bad. I mean, and hell, in today's economy, $700 ain't bad for that damn truck. You go get a new one, you're going to be paying triple of that. Imagine paying fucking $2,800 a month for a brand new Chevrolet. I don't care if it was 2 truck payments. That's what it's gonna be unless you got a credit score of damn 800-900, honey. Damn 8 to damn 21% APR. 3% over here. 3%. Just want to keep mentioning that. I think I got a damn good deal. I would have been happier at 1 or 2, but you know, in today's economy, 3% is a lot better than damn 21. Let's go find a gummy. Welcome. Ouch. I like this fail. Let's see. I think I still got that one package from like a week ago. This shirt's getting on my nerves. I'm gonna end up losing a string. Oh Lord. Another nip slip. Please God, no. That was bad. I said, oh my God. And I literally thought this girl was trolling me. She's like, you're showing your boobs to make more views. And I'm like, what the hell is this bitch talking about? I didn't even show my tits. These things are huge. Look, I still got all that left and I haven't even been eating it. They taste good. It's blue raspberry. It's the legal stuff. And they're good. I can get some more of this trash up. I don't know how things get so damn messy, y'all. It's like we clean and then we turn around and it's dirty again. Look at this. This gets disgusting. Like, you have to clean this out like every few days. I do because I have a lot of hair. But like, that hair, once it gets pulled up in the brush, it just starts going all over your car. And I got that new brush, and then I find this one. It's like, damn, I'm damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't. Make up your damn mind. Yeah, I'm just going to make some chicken sliders. Oh, maybe some vegetables. No, I don't need all that. Chicken is fine. Hey, buddy, did you come back in here? Y'all, that apple cobbler was so good. I'm so proud of myself for making that. I'm going to put these dishes up. And this top don't fit this 100%. But it's okay. This one does. I'll put these in our new dresser drawer. My kitchen. Ouch. Oh my God, I've gotten my in over my head. All I think is in there is like towels. Yep, kitchen towels over here. Spatulas, my hammock, and then I'm gonna put the pots and pans in there. At least I have them for when I need them. And I can go off the grid and not have to worry about how I'm gonna feed myself, because that's usually why I'm ending up in these sketchy ass situations, because I'm in the general public, because people are crazy. They see a van life and they're like, oh, let me go taunt her and fuck with her and try to cause her to have a bad day. Like, really? Seriously, there's something about being a van lifer. People just come after you. I don't know. I've tried to process it. I just don't get it. Hey, where are you at? Did I leave him outside again? Have I lost him again? Hello? Sir? Oh, I see you. I see you. Okay, I just need to lay eyes. Because God knows, you'll be off in the woods and I'll be down. Yeah. I don't know where he went. He was here and then he's gone. I'll be looking like that grandma that... Yeah, the grandma. How do you accidentally kill both your grandchildren? That don't seem fishy to nobody. That's sketchy to me. Super sketchy. Super, super sketchy. Grandma forgot 2 grandkids. What the frick? I'm coming off that fucking Suboxone. I really thought by now, y'all, that I would feel better. I don't feel the greatest. Once again, any personal questions will be blocked. If I had a sugar daddy, I wouldn't be broke, you dumbass. Just because you suck dick for free don't mean that I do. You know what I mean? If I was going to have a sugar daddy. People are really stupid. It's comical. You can tell motherfuckers that ain't never been through shit because they don't even know how it works. They just spit fucking god-awful lies. It's funny. It wasn't funny like this time last year, but now it's starting to be funny. It's just ironic. The irony. This dishwater feels like it's got soap in it. Probably because I put a half a cup. I mean, shit. You gotta have it in there to get some suds, man. If you ain't got suds, it ain't getting clean. That's why the shit's greasy. Y'all, I just, listen. I had this argument with this man one time over a wash machine. And, listen, it's gotta have water in it. And it's got to agitate to clean the clothes. If there's no water in it, you're just throwing the dirt around. And, you know, it's just, I don't know. And also, dishes, if they're greasy, they're not clean. Like, I never thought that I would get to my adult life and have to explain these things to adults that were older than me, but here we are. The amount of dumb arguments that I've had in my life over the most basic common sense shit. God, if there ain't no water and soap in the pan, you ain't technically cleaning it. You gotta have water and soap. This is why you can't eat at everybody's house. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Y'all know how funny I am about eating other people's cooking too. I just don't. I don't even like to eat out like that. Reading that homeless guy's story that we read a couple of weeks ago really opened my eyes that my fears are not irrational when it comes to eating out, because people are nasty. They just are. We read a story and the homeless man talked about how he was scared to eat from certain places because there's a stigma behind being homeless and he gets treated poorly regardless, and that he was always concerned that people were going to do something to his food. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, you felt that too? Okay. I guess it takes one to know one, right? It's unbelievable. Well, I knocked those out, so half the deed is done. I mean, they were my dishes. All of this is my junk. All of it's my mess. I just, you know. I need the bathroom. I had to blow my nose. I don't know what it is about this weather, but it makes me snotty. Binds, everybody binds. I hate doing laundry. Not really, but kinda. Kinda, you know? It has its moments. There's certain times I do like to do it. It makes me feel organized. It makes me feel like, yay, I got this done. But then there's other times like today and it's like, I really don't care to do this, but I guess let's do it, right? I don't even know what goes where, man. There's shit mixed in, my shit. This thing is old. I'm just... Brooke. That's better. At least make it look halfway decent. Screw it. I think that's a floor mat. God, a lot of these are so small they should be. It's beautiful outside. It's a nice day. It's 71 degrees. It's kind of like perfect. I did not fold those the right way. It is okay. I used all these damn towels. It was me. My hair and my showers. I think I have a whole nother pile somewhere. Oops. I do use a lot of them because I wash my hair, so you gotta use two. You got to use two. Ugh. I think I got more inside too. Damn it. Supposed to do this yesterday, but you know what we did yesterday? We cleaned out that damn truck and organized everything, and it was a whole day damn event, just like the storage shed. And guess what we're doing tomorrow? Going to the other storage shed to clean it out. Like, I'm so fucking exhausted. It's been like a week of organizing and like just getting things in order. I guess I needed to. It's been 20 years of bullshit, so I guess I needed to take care of that. I'm half-assed doing this one. Ugh. Damn it. Can't get it to act right. Yeah. I don't know where that goes. Shoo-ba-doo-whoop-boop-boop-ba-doo. I feel lazy. It is almost 5 o'clock, ain't it? Why does 3:30 always feel like 5 p.m. to me? That's like my witching hour. It hits 3:30 and I'm like, it's 5 o'clock, right? Every day. Seriously. I don't know what it is about 3:30. But it must be my witching hour or something, because every day like clockwork. I'm counting down the moments till the sun goes down. I can take my ass to bed. Eyes ready to go to bed. I woke up this morning. I didn't feel the hottest first thing. Probably because I drank last night, yesterday. But I didn't feel bad. I just felt kind of, for once, like I just wanted to lay there. I haven't had that feeling in 2 or 3 weeks. 2 weeks. It's been over 2 weeks, Brooke. 2 weeks, 2 days. It's been 16 days. So that's the thing. Like, I guess from where the Suboxone sets on your receptors, it's a partial agonistic. So I notice a difference in my mentality now and then. But also, I used to wake up and need like an hour or two to myself before I could get my day started. And now, as soon as I'm awake, I'm ready to go get shit done. I miss waking up early and having like an hour or two to myself. I miss that. I miss wanting to do that. But I think that it hasn't been long enough, you know? Like, it's going to take maybe another week or two to feel completely normal again. Like, I'm still going through DTs, cold sweats, hard to sleep, anxiety. My legs hurt right now. Like the RLS, my knees. I don't know if it's the cold weather or if it's just from coming off the medication. But also, it's hard to do like simple tasks still. Like, it takes all of your energy. I know that I got a lot done yesterday, but I'm just used to having like boundless energy. Like, I've always been like that since I was a kid. They said I was hyperactive and I had ADHD. Well, I think so too, but how about trying not to snuff that out and utilizing that though? Because I think that honing in on those type of difficulties can be good for managing them. You know, and, you know, to fix a problem, you have to recognize that you have a problem. I don't know. I definitely feel more clear-headed. I don't know. We'll see what happens in like 2 or 3 months of being off of the medication. You know what I mean? Then once I get out of here, I get done with this little court situation, then I can like focus more on like long-term things. I'm genuinely just trying to make it through every fucking day and keep myself busy and away from drugs and alcohol. So not really, I don't really have a problem about like hard drugs. I don't know anybody. I don't talk to anybody. I'm a loner. I don't even like people. I want to be by myself. Like, at least I have security and peace of mind when I am alone. You know what I mean? So I don't have to worry about no bullshit. But I haven't had any cravings or anything. I did have a nightmare that I took Suboxone in my sleep. That was horrific. I woke up, y'all, and I said, oh my God, where's the package? And I searched the whole truck, and there was no package, thank God. Oh, I forgot I had an egg roll. I don't want that right now. I don't want anything right now. I need some more water. I could probably use some more caffeine, but I ain't. Oh my God, he is struggling to get under his little blanket. He's so cute. So adorbs. Okay, get up. I'm gonna drop trash. Trash. Trashy, trashy. Oh, I could drink a yogurt. I probably need to eat some freaking food. I'm gonna eat later. I don't want to eat right now. If I eat right now, I'll go to bed. So, I still got a dryer full of clothes. Shit, what am I talking about? Going to bed? It was nice in theory, bitch. We still got towels to fucking... I think the gummy's kicking in, and I'm like, yeah, I could sit down. You know? I'm like, yeah, I could sit down. Finally. My God. Brooke. Oh, hot. Shit, let's just do it right here because it's just easier and you'll probably see me better. Hot. Damn, that thing gets hot. Definitely need to wash my hair tomorrow. It already feels gross. Like, I don't know if it's because I haven't put the hair oil in it. I don't know what is going on with my hair. But my hair has not been the same since I went to that damn jail. It ain't felt the same. It ain't looked the same. It ain't even my hair. I don't know whose it is. But can you give me my hair back and come get this wig off my head, please? Is it that I need hair oil? Like, I don't know. It's just... It looks great here and there, and then I'm just like, it don't even feel the same. Like, it feels dry. Like, I've used that argan oil for so long, and I finally got it healthy, and then all of a sudden, I don't have a hairbrush for a week. That's another thing. So, back in the day, when you would get sentenced to prison, they would actually give you shampoo, deodorant, little bars of soap, a tiny little comb, toothbrush, bare essentials. Bare essentials. A little thing of roll-on crappy Bob Barker deodorant. A hair comb. Toothbrush, toothpaste. And they weren't great products. They'd be crappy, but they were basic. And they get your basic needs met. Yeah, they were crappy. You're in jail. You want better products, don't commit crimes. But when I tell you that they don't even do that anymore... None of that. I didn't have a comb or a brush or anything for a week. No deodorant. No shampoo. No nothing. No nothing. Nothing for you. So sorry, so sad. Yeah. Unless you have money, you can't do anything in there. You can't buy food. You can't buy stamps. You can't write home. You know, in my opinion, there's certain things in life that is a right. And being able to contact your family, your loved ones, being able to communicate with the people that you love is a basic right, in my opinion. And when you take away a prisoner's right to contact their family by denying them access to stamps and envelopes because they can't afford them, in my opinion, that's violating their civil rights. Their rights, in some manner, it's one of the damn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many damn? It's got to be in violation of something, honey. That's all I know. And I understand that it's inmates, but at the same time, it's like, wait a minute. 8 to 10% of them are innocent. It just feels so crazy to say that. I mean, at that math, if there was 1 million inmates in the United States, that would mean approximately 80,000 to 100,000 of them would actually be innocent. It's just crazy. Give it a go if you don't believe my numbers. Give it a go. And I think that it's gotten worse. We just learned that the prison systems are crumbling. They've cracked at the seams, and they are busting open with problems. Violations, code, policy and procedure. What was that? Why we need that? It's just crazy. I mean, I knew it was bad, but I didn't know it was that bad, y'all. That's literally one of those things like, whoa, why has the federal government not stopped in and shut this shit entirely down? I guess because it's never happened before. What would they do? How do you even go about reprimanding 109 counties? It's the entire state. The entire state is not only corrupt, but the justice system, the jails are crumbling, and they're just they're in a nosedive. And inmates are dying because of it. I mean, it's never been done before. I can tell you that much. Never been done before. God. What is that, like 25 fake counts today? I told y'all, there's weird people out here, man. I'm not nothing like that. People like that need to be on a watch list, not me. I don't know. I guess I really didn't think about the long term. I mean, I knew that, obviously, I'm the queen of knowing weirdos. But I really didn't think that it had gotten this bad. But, listening to Jordan, I now understand that it's an epidemic. We have more single, lonely men out here than ever before. It's an epidemic. They're not working. They're addicted to porn. They're playing video games all day. They have no motivation. They're, laying around the house in mommy and daddy's basement. I mean, it's a whole epidemic. If you think I'm joking, give it a go. Once again, Jordan is at the forefront of trying to help men in mental health issues. It's a mental health thing, And God, if you really think about it, anybody under the age of 30 was technically raised by an iPad. Those kids have already kind of grown up. That was 10 years ago, So if they were 15 then and they're 25 now, they were kind of raised by a fucking iPad. It's really sad, and we're seeing the cracks of it in society. We're seeing the effects of it long term. I just didn't expect to have to deal with that type of people. Me not prepared. Me no prepared. This freaking window cover, we have to put this back up. I literally probably need to make one, don't I? I need to make some good ones to pop in. Socks, Christmas socks. I'm so excited to have just this one dresser, y'all. Look, I did put some of my shorts in here. America! I did put some of my shorts in here. Hey, I need that shoe. It goes under this box. I put some of my dresses. So we got one big old box of clothes now. The other one's going to be a kitchen. And we're going to see if that simplifies my life a little bit. Because sometimes I do get annoyed that I have way too much stuff. But then again, sometimes I get annoyed that I don't have enough. So it's like, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. You know? These clothes need to go somewhere. Damn it. I wanted all my tank tops, and then I wanted some long stuff too in case it like gets cold, in case I decide to go to like Georgia or something like that. It really depends on the weather. I'm looking for like 70s. All right, another bra. God knows. I want to put on something comfortable now that I'm digging in this box. Sorry. I'm about to put this on and a shirt of some sort. I ain't gonna match. It don't matter. No, do I want that one or a long sleeve? It don't matter if you match when you're at home. You don't need to match when you want to feel comfortable. Don't sweat the small stuff. It's gonna be alright. We're gonna wear some bell bottoms and a sweater tonight. Alright. Sweater, bell bottoms. Hello. Let's get comfortable. Oh, damn, I need to put that window cover up. We'll do it later. That's literally what it feels like trying to get anything done. It's like, oh, I need to take out the trash. So here's what you got to do. You got to go to the trash can. You got to pull that big mammoth out. Fight with it for a minute because that's a whole task in itself if you're a little like me. And then you got to take a breather before you can carry it to the garbage can. And then you got to come back and take another breather before you can put a new bag in the trash can. That's what it feels like coming off of Suboxone. Every little task. Like I said, I do believe that you could do it in a week. You're going to still feel some small side effects going back to work. But I do think if you played your days right and took a week off from work 5 days and then you had the weekend, I think that it would be manageable to do in a short period of time like that. You're still going to have the withdrawals. But y'all saw I got out of jail after 6 days and I immediately started getting stuff done. Like I haven't sat still since I got out. So it's doable if you have willpower is my point. Hold on, I got to change. And I think that anybody that's on it should seriously think about coming off of it because I didn't think that I would be able to. I really felt like I had too many financial responsibilities. I felt like my life wasn't going to stop long enough for me to get off the medication. I felt like I was tied to it because I knew that if I went without it for, 12 hours, I was going to be sick. And I knew that if I tried to get off of it, that it could take 120 days. So I was worried. And honestly, when I started coming off of it in jail, I got on a sports bra. When I started coming off of it in jail, I had I had a reality check with myself. I said, okay, bitch, this is it. We about to come off this shit and you're just going to have to suck it up and nobody's coming for you if you actually have a fucking medical issue because they didn't even ask me if I was on anything. They literally threw me in a cell for 2 days, didn't even fucking speak to me, nothing. For 2 days. Then they got me out of holding and put me in general pop in a private cell. And they never asked me if I was going to be coming off of medications. They never checked my medical history. They never asked me any questions about my medical history. Nothing. I never even saw a nurse till day 4 or 5. And that was only because I accidentally said, I didn't want them to know that I was coming off something at first. I accidentally told one of the ladies, I said, remember I told y'all that old lady was snoring and keeping me up and I was detoxing and this bitch is snoring because she need the mask. What do they call that? Sleep apnea. I told the guard, I said, I need to get out of this room because I'm coming off Suboxone and this lady is snoring and I can't sleep. And thank God they moved me, the good officers. Because the whole reason that they moved me in there with the lady that had sleep apnea was to piss me off. They literally pulled me out of a cell where I was with another girl in the middle of the night and put me in a room with a bitch that had sleep apnea just to toy with my life. That's the reality of these facilities. Y'all, it's just wild. So after 2 days or a day and a half of listening to this bitch snore, I couldn't do it no more. I went to, when I finally saw an officer that seemed like they didn't hate themselves, I asked them quickly, hey, can you please move me? And here's the thing. This lady snored so loud, nobody even understood why I was in there to start with. Like, when you have good officers questioning the authority of these bad officers, like why they would do something, that told me all I needed to know. As soon as she said, of course we'll move you, I can hear her from here. I can hear that bitch from the officer's desk 100 yards snoring. The whole quad can hear her. I said, yeah, they put me in there with her. I guess I pissed them off. Apparently, people don't like it when you call them fat, even if it's true. And I don't call people fat. I just point out basic fucking facts. Like, I don't make the rules. I didn't choose for you to die by 40 if you weigh 500 pounds. It's science. I remember telling Brittany, there was this one girl in there, it was really sad. She probably was over 400 pounds. She could barely even, when she would come out of her pod, she would just sit at the table. Like, she physically couldn't even, her limbs were not working anymore. She had been in jail for like a year or two, and her body was not functioning because she's been in jail doing nothing but eating and sitting 23, 24 hours a day in a cell. And she was already morbidly obese before she got there. And she's one of the ones that gets canteen and all of that, so it's just getting worse. But I told Brittany, I said, God, Britt, I said, that woman, I said, Jesus Christ. She's so big. I said, how does she even get up the steps? And it was really sad. And I said, that's so sad. And you could tell she was young. She's like maybe not even 30. She'll be dead by 40. And I told Britt that. And she's like, no. And I was like, no, you don't understand. I don't make the rules. That's just the reality of life. When you get past that 300 fucking mark, you're asking for death. When your body starts to break down and you can't climb steps and you can't wipe your ass and tie your shoes, that is your body screaming for help. Like, I've been big. I know what it feels like. I have firsthand fucking experience with not being able to tie my shoes. So I'm speaking from experience. But Britt was like, no way. And I was like, girl, here we go. People just don't know. Yes, you're doubling, tripling, quadrupling your chances of death before 40. I mean, it's unfortunate. And, and then to learn about children, I was telling her about children. I was like, that half of children are overweight. I mean, it's just sad. I mean, I don't understand. And I don't think that a lot of parents do it intentionally. I feel like a lot of parents, they just let their child be happy. And I get that. But there comes a point where you're the parent and they're the child. And when they are when we're talking about a 10-year-old weighing 150 pounds, or a middle schooler that is, 5'3", 5'2", like me, and, they're pushing 200 pounds. Yeah, the parents, in my opinion, are somewhat responsible at that point. When the child is already, in high school having health complication, diabetes at freaking 14. It's like, how is... And, here's another thing. A lot of parents are in the same damn boat. So, and I witnessed this in my own home as a kid. A lot of parents, they have bad eating habits, and that passes over to their children. And then it also falls back on what the parent is buying, where the kids are eating. And I saw this in my own home. It's a miracle that I'm not addicted to Mountain Dew, chain smoke 2 packs a day, and eat nothing but, well, my mom did cook, but she didn't cook the healthiest shit. She was a meatloaf, potatoes, and biscuit kind of gal. And my whole family was. And a lot of them died because of that. That is why I have no family. You know? My you know, heart attacks don't come from living healthy lifestyles. Neither does blood clots and diabetes and high cholesterol and damn joint and arthritis and all of that. It comes from living a poor lifestyle. Those things, your lifestyle absolutely contributes to those things. And, you know, there was a time where I couldn't even damn, all I did was eat and drink, and I wasn't even taking care of myself, and I let myself get big, and then that caused me depression, and then that, you know, added to anxiety, and then I got agoraphobia. I didn't even want to leave the freaking house because I was so big, I was ashamed of myself. And then, you know, I would drink alcohol just to leave the house and have social settings, and then I'd go drink and fucking eat half a damn pizza and then bring the other half home and eat that at 3 a.m. and then do it all over. Like, yeah, I guess that's why I'm kind of scared of food now in a way. And I'm not scared of it. I'm just cautious because I know how quickly one small thing can lead to the domino effect. And it's like you open that door, like something bad happens, and then you go into a depression, and then you stop taking care of yourself, and then you're riddled with anxiety, and you don't even want to leave the house. And then I understand the domino effect, and food is a trigger for me because I don't ever want to be in that debilitated state that I was 2 years ago when I was at 200 pounds. It was sad and a pathetic way of life for me. Now, some people might be happy not being able to breathe, but I kind of like my lungs to fill with air, you know? I like the ability to run and see and think clearly and wipe my ass properly. Like, there was a time where it didn't even feel good to shower. I can't even put it into words, but I felt very uncomfortable just showering. And it was a task. Like, I'd get in the shower and I'd be in there, you know, for 20 minutes. And it would take double the time that it takes to me to actually shower because I was out of breath. Like, can't even shave your legs because you can't even reach your ankles. Oh, you ain't got nothing but gut and butt in the way. You know? And everybody's size, I mean, everybody's built different. My grandmother was kind of built like a linebacker a little bit. And, I mean, it looked good on her. She just carried weight different, you know? People are built, bones are different. Their structure is different. Not everybody has to be, you know, 5 foot, whatever I am, and damn 130 pounds. I'm just saying, when I see a child that is this tall, and he looks like the blueberry girl from damn Willy Wonka, I don't know how that's not child abuse. I'm just saying. It's definitely a generational issue. Especially when you look at the parent, then you look at the child. And then, I mean, I've seen whole families. I'm like, yo. I'm so proud of my parents because my mother got big. My grandmother was big. Everybody was big. My mother made an honest effort, even when she was overweight, to get me physically active. We took dance classes together. We did kickboxing together. She always had us out doing something, despite the fact she had health issues. And I firmly believe that it's because of that that I was able to lose the weight. It was like, wait a second, I've already been down this road as a teen. How did this happen as an adult? At least she tried. I saw her make an honest effort with dieting and exercise and stuff like that. I'm glad. I'm super glad, actually, because what if I wouldn't have been taught how to be active? What if I wouldn't have played sports? I don't know. For me, it's about health. I don't ever want to be unable to physically take care of myself because I don't have anybody to do that for me, first of all. Second of all, I'm indigent, which means that if something happened, Lord forbid, I would end up in a state facility getting abused because that's what happens. But for me, I just want to be able to physically take care of myself always. It's literally a motivating factor to the gym. It's my prime push to stay fit. It's like, and y'all, there's something about it that just, my mental health just thrives. It just thrives. Like, I just feel so good when I get to go to the gym. I feel it's invigorating. Like, it's an accomplishment, you know, and I'm proud of myself for taking care of myself, for sure. Because God knows. Oh, I found the other retinol. This is what I was looking for. Sorry. I can't find anything that I need. I was seeing. I'm going to drink one of these hydration tablets because my head's kind of hurting. This is from, I don't even know how many days ago. Y'all ever get burnt out on, like, being the same person? Y'all ever thought about, like, being original? Maybe, you know, being different? It's kind of sad. I mean, I'm gonna tell you what. I got a whole, like I said the other day, I got a whole new appreciation for myself. Call me what you want, but I ain't never acted like half of the people that's out here that's evil. That's all I know. I ain't saying I'm any better than you. I'm just saying I ain't as evil as you. That's it. That's a fact, Jack. That's a fact. I'm looking in my brookie bag, and I found lots of sauces. We need to get some more. That's what we need to do. I got a couple packs of mayonnaise, and actually, let's put some stuff in our fridge. I didn't even think about that. Well, it's not a fridge. It's a, what am I going to call it? It's my cabinet. It's my cooking cabinet. It's going to be my cooking cabinet one day when I get my cooking stove. I definitely need a few utensils. I've got that stuff out there in the building. I got all kinds of stuff. I got stuff everywhere. I got mess everywhere. My life is a mess all over the state. Seriously. From Charlotte to Northern Virginia, or to Southern Virginia. It's a mess. You know, one luxury that I do appreciate about North Carolina is that you can actually drive from the Charlotte area to the top of the state in less than, like, right at 2 hours. I could get from Charlotte to, like, Rockingham County in 2 hours. That's actually pretty incredible to be able to drive, like, the length. I mean, not this way. This way it takes, I think, 5 to 7 hours, maybe. I don't know. I wonder how far it is from the Outer Banks to Western Carolinas, all the way to the Tennessee line. I have no idea. I've never drove that. I mean, I've been in all areas, trust me. But top to bottom of North Carolina, you can make in, like, 2 hours, which is wild. 85, cruising down 85, chasing a dream of mine. That's what the baby be rapping about. 85, that's the highway he's talking about. Yeah, that's my stomping grounds. I do miss working in Charlotte. But those clubs, whoo, they went under bad. MAL used to be such a good franchise. It's a damn shame. You know, and these strip club owners, the ones that have been in it for 20, 30 years, they're just over it. They're just over it. They don't even try to even run the business anymore. They literally just stay away from the clubs and just, you know, rack in what money they claim that they're making. You know, a lot of strip club managers steal. You know, I mean, typical strip club shit that you would imagine. It didn't used to be that bad, though. That's what I'm saying. I know strip club owners that don't behave that way. They ain't never scammed me. And matter of fact, they looked out for me. I know lots of them. I know one that works in Greensboro that's damn 15 years, you know? So, and he's been running the same motherfucking place and dealing with the same girls. And, you know, so not all of them were like that. He never stole from me. There was times I was drunk as shit and I would fall asleep on my money and wake up with the money I fell asleep on. You ain't gonna do that now. And first of all, it was in the dressing room, not in the club. And he took care of me. He brought me pizza. He's like, hey girl, are you alive? I'm like, yeah. I got money. That was a good day though. I made over $1,000. It was a fun day too. It was during the day, and it was really nice outside. It was beautiful. I've been to so many different club settings. That's kind of crazy. I just realized that. That one place we went to down at the damn Jacksonville was cool, except for everybody was damn on drugs. Remember that? Wild Bill's Saloon? Yo. First of all, I was already going through extreme trauma back then. I, was really not doing well mentally. I was just really suffering with bad anxiety. I didn't know who to trust. Everybody just seemed sketchy because they are. Because they are. The majority of people, when they deal with you, have ulterior motives. It's just unfortunate. That's just how the world works, Brooke. People are fucked up. Accept it. And anyways, I get down there, and he says, oh, well, we ain't a strip club, but you can, get on stage and perform. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It was sketchy from the start. And anyways, I made some money, and I feel like I went back to work one day or something. I don't remember. Anyways, I was really struggling financially. I didn't even have money to eat. I was going without eating, and mentally that takes a toll. And then I'm not sleeping because people are fucking being loud. It seems like everywhere I would go to stay overnight, there was something going on, and I was already on edge because I was already triggered emotionally, mentally, spiritually. It was a lot. I'll never forget that. And I remember, I don't know if you guys noticed yet, but I shake a lot. It's just, I don't know. I guess it's trauma. I don't fucking know. Caffeine doesn't help. I do know that. But I don't know. I guess I was jittery in the strip club. I mean, of course, there's people drinking. It was just stressful. Anyways, I left. I ended up getting out of there because I was just freaked out. I was like, fuck this. I don't even want to be here. And some guy, I don't remember if it was the manager or the owner, I don't remember, but he texted me accusing me of drug use. And that sent me into a whole nother spiral. I'm like, the fuck? It pisses me off because I've worked my ass off to stay sober. And yeah, you're not going to accuse me of some shit like that. I think he said I did coke. First of all, I don't even do coke. It's not my thing. I like downers. I'm already up. Caffeine is my only upper. And that's out of habit, so I don't get a fucking headache because I've been on it so long. If I go without it, my head will kill me. So, anyways, I took a drug test or whatever, and that was crazy. What is it about rejection, about walking away that pisses some people off? Remember at the laundromat? The guy cussed me out because I wouldn't speak to him? That's scary. When people, I've met a lot of people in my life, and I've met a lot of men in my life, and I ain't never seen a generation of people that will literally, they act like they might actually harm you because you won't speak to them, or because you reject them, or because you turn down a job offer, or because you act like you're not interested in them or something. I don't know what's been going on, the past year or two, but, that whole strip club thing, looking back, I can see how he was pissed that I didn't want to be there. He gave me this great fucking opportunity, and I was an idiot for leaving. And then he's, trying to gaslight me into, being this badass person because they were, people were high on coke there. I can tell. I know what it looks like. Okay? When you're making 15 trips to the bathroom with your best friend in, an hour period of time, it's not rocket science. If you've been in the club scene as long as I have, you know exactly what's fucking going down from the moment you walk in a spot like that. I can look at people and tell what's on their fucking mind in places like that. That's scary, though, to be by yourself and just be washing clothes at a laundromat and some fucking whole family roll up. The son comes up first trying to damn talk to you. You say you don't talk to strangers because you don't, unless it's women, typically. Some days I'm nice. If I'm on the phone with you guys and I'm filming and some guy says hey to me, typically y'all know I'll respond. I'm like, hello. And I usually turn my phone to make it clear that I'm on the phone. But if I'm by myself, especially somewhere like a dark Walmart parking lot or some shit, and somebody come and try to talk to me, you might get maced, bitch. You're probably gonna get maced. Stay the fuck away from me. There's a time and place for everything. Now, if I'm at a laundromat and there's some little old lady there, y'all know I like to shoot the shit with the little old ladies. And sometimes there'll be couples in there. I love that. It'll be like grandma and grandpa. Love that. It's a time and place. And I feel like my situations have been from the internet. So the son comes in first with no laundry, no nothing. And he sits down in front of the store. And I remember I panned the camera around. I said, oh God, I hope this ain't going to be a problem. How did I know? You know how I knew? Because he had no fucking laundry. It's a laundromat. So then he comes inside and he sits right in front of me. Like inside of the laundromat, there's like washing machines and there's chairs. And he sits in the chairs right in front of the washing machines. And then I remember I was like, I think I went outside. I don't remember. Y'all were on the phone with me the whole time when I said I don't speak to strangers. Oh no, my phone was charging. My phone was charging because it was dead because I was walking. I was on foot, remember? I didn't even have my car. Fuck. That's scarier. I completely forgot that. So yeah, he tried to speak to me. I don't remember what he said. And I said, I don't speak to strangers. Sorry. And I went back to either switching over my laundry, charging my phone. I can't remember. And then this girl and a guy come rolling up in a truck. I'm like, all right. And the guy walked outside. And the older guy in the truck with the girl gets out and the girl takes off. Well, at this point, I'm super freaked out. I'm like, what the fuck? Where's the laundry? Where's the laundry? So they go and sat down in front of the storefront of the laundromat. And I'm sitting, it's like a little area with like some vending machines. And the whole front of the laundromat is glass. So you can see out. Thank God. And I see the father, in my opinion, it was a father and a son, a mother and a daughter. But I have no proof of this. But hold on. This older man and this boy, who look very similar, sat down at the storefront. And I see the boy look at his father and say, something, something, something. She says she doesn't talk to strangers. So at that point, I'm like, motherfuck, who are these people? What do they want? Like, why is he trying to talk to me? What the fuck? Where's the laundry? I don't know. I guess it was maybe like 10 or 15 minutes later. It felt like forever. Well, at one point, the boy comes back in. The dad's chilling. It's at that point, I think that I'd started filming. I can't remember. But anyways, they come inside. I feel like the girl came back with a laundry basket full of shit at some point and left again. Because at some point, when I was walking out, she came back with another woman. Anyways, they go in the laundromat and the father then tries to speak to me. And, oh yeah, he asked me the time. Like, what the fuck, dude? And I'm just, y'all. First of all, the only reason I answered him is because it's two of them and one of me. If there would have been other people in there, I would have hit him with the same fucking line. I don't talk to strangers. So I was more than nice. And this son of a bitch is like, what time? What time? Like he couldn't hear me. And I was just fucking over it. And then that's when that set him off. Like I walk out the door and then he like just goes off. He's like, why you got a problem? You can't speak to people? You too good to speak to people? And then he like took offense to it. And it was crazy. And like I said, by the time I got my laundry and shoved it in my bag, hell, I don't even think I let some of the shit dry, remember? I got the fuck out of there quick because I'm on foot. And I know, even if these people put their hands on me, when the cops show up, I'm going to be the one that goes to jail. Imagine not being able to even defend yourself in such a situation. I don't give a fuck. I'll go to jail for killing a motherfucker you want to run up on me. Gladly. I don't mind spending the next 20 years in jail to fucking kill some internet creep. Seriously. At least in prison, I can read my books and be left the fuck alone, right? Because that's all I want anyways. You die, I win. Oh, seriously. I mean, it's scary to think about, but it's the truth. It is the truth. It don't matter if I do something or not, I'm going to go to jail. For shit I didn't do. I mean, it's already happened. You do the right thing and you go to jail anyways. You walk away, mind your own business. And 4 days later, they show up with a fucking warrant that they've been holding. And lock you up. And you know, these sons of bitches were smiling about it too. He's like, yeah, we have a warrant. I'm like, God, you hate your life, don't you? Imagine getting excited about locking up people. I mean, I'm just saying it tells you a lot about a person's mentality. I mean, it's one of the most, regardless if they're guilty or not, it's a sick industry. It's an unfortunate industry. It's a needed industry. Absolutely. We absolutely need the justice system and our prisons and jails, but we need them to be operated ethically at the same time and people not dying left and right. But imagine getting excited over charging someone with crimes that they did not commit. Or even getting excited to just take somebody to jail. Like, what? Listen, I've met a lot of fucked up people in my life, but that's not something you wish on just anybody. That's something that guilty people deserve, not everybody. That's not an every case situation. Like, jail is as severe as it gets. It's full punishment, right? Not everybody deserves that. There's different cases and scenarios, and every case is different. But I just feel like it's really, you got to be kind of heartless in a way to kind of wish that upon someone or get excited because they're going through that. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, there's lots of people that deserve to be in jail. Like, my own daddy went to jail. I didn't want him to go to jail. He deserved to go to jail. But, like, I don't know how to explain it. I just feel like you got to have some kind of evil intent to put a smile on your face and arrest people gladly. Like, it's one thing if I was like, God forbid, DWI, hit and killed somebody. Absolutely, pull my ass out the fucking car, throw me on the ground, fucking spit on me. You know? Like, it's one thing if I had actually done something. It's a whole nother thing to actually take pleasure in trying to bring someone down who actually hasn't done a damn thing. And you don't even act, like, here's the thing. It's so deep. It's corruption. First of all, it absolutely has to do with the court case and me following that guy around town. You know, it just coincided at the same fucking time. And it's like, oh, wait a minute. That's that crazy bitch that sued the Carpinos. You know? Oh, the complaint was on the homeless girl that lives at Planet Fitness. Oh, we know who she is. We've already had to deal with her several times this month, you know? Like, this is a very small town. Like, I wonder how many of their sheriff's department it is. Probably not many. Not even 100. Probably not even 50. It's Carpinos. But yeah, you know. I mean, all of the information is out there. I was even able to find when they bought the restaurant and stuff, there was articles written in the paper connecting a lot of people together. I'll leave it at that before I go back to jail for shit that I didn't do. I've already put all of the names out there. You can go find all of the fucking information. I don't know, man. It's just, it has to be more than sex trafficking. It has to be more about, it has to be something else. It ain't just about that. That's my belief, and it's always going to be my belief. I'm going to leave it alone before I end up back in jail. It has to be more. I mean, why would you go through the fucking trouble of dragging my ass through a court system over something so fucking petty when you know I didn't do it? I mean, it don't make, I don't know, it's crazy. Hey, buddy, let's not think. Let's just, I know, my hands look so fucking dry. Why do I look so dry? Let's try some of that Palmer's. I've never tried that, I don't think. Or actually, I might have tried it in jail. I feel like the girls used to use cocoa butter stuff all the time. I've never been a cocoa butter fan. I mean, I like it. It's just, I like stuff that smells good, too. I told you I like men's stuff. You want to come outside? Come on. Come on. Don't be depressed. Don't be depressed. Come on. You can do it. Why? Why? Come on. Let's go play. Let's go play. Bring your toy. Oh, my God. He's depressed. He misses his family, I guess. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, he doesn't want to go outside. He said no, Bo. He said, no, ho, it's cold. Where did I come to get? Oh, lotion. God, y'all don't see that? Like, my skin just looks so dry. It's weather, man. It's fall-ass weather. My phone's gonna die. I'm gonna lose ya. That's a dog. Yeah, is that a cat? He kind of sounds like it. He's got anxiety so bad, bless his heart. I mean, he's just he's like me, but on steroids. He's like, he is. He's like, poor little fella, can't catch a break. He's been jittery like that his whole life. He's like 10 years old in human years. It's a miracle he's even alive, right? How many is that in dog years? Is it 7 or 11? God, this smells good. Yeah, me too, Eric. Me too. Me too. At least you ain't got to worry about them murdering you in your sleep. Stealing your life savings. You ain't got to worry about them doing none of that shit. They ain't even got thumbs. 7. So he's 70 years old. Oh, yeah, he's 70. He's 10 years old in human years, so he'd be 70 as a little dog. No wonder he's getting gray. Hey, I like this. This smells like the beach. This is the coconut version. I like this. When I get out the shower tonight, I'm going to look like I went to a P. Diddy freak off. I'm going to look like I left one of them parties. Y'all, I still can't believe he had thousands of, like, hundreds of bottles of, like, oils and shit. Like, what a weirdo. Like, you know you got a problem. Like, when is sex rehab gonna become a thing? Because I feel like at some point we're gonna have to start rehabilitating people, or at least helping, try to help them see the light. We got dudes out here buying fucking sex robots and stuff. It's so weird. So weird. I saw a special on Vice where a guy had spent upwards of $5,000 for a full silicone sex doll. He had like 3 or 4, honey. It wasn't just one. Yo, I don't know. It's kind of heartbreaking in a way. At what point, I need some lip gloss. At what point do we say that you have a problem? Like, do you care to admit that this is an addiction, sir? My whole chin is just eaten up. Y'all, I think it's this water. Seriously, I might boil water and, like, scrub the tub and, like, take a bath, because this water is not only making my hair fall out, but it's also making my skin look like shit. It's that hard water. I mean, I know historically well water is good, but this shit ain't. It needs a filtration system. It doesn't have one. It's hard. And it sets on your hair and it pulls everything down, including your face, your skin. Yeah. That's crazy. I don't think I ever recognized how much, like, different waters affect your hair and body and all of that. But I've noticed a difference. Abso-freaking-lutely. My belly's growling. I need to eat something. I do like that Palmer's. I'm going to take that inside. And also this, I'm going to try this hyaluronic acid hydrating gel. I got my drink. I need a clip if I'm going to cook. I need my phone charger too. Damn it, I ain't got enough hands. The struggle is real. Look, I need a purse. At what point do you just break down and buy a bag so that you don't have to damn tote shit around? I'm such a tomboy. I don't want a purse. It's a pain in the ass. And then I lose shit. And then I lose the bag. And it's a mess. And then I get pissed. I'm just better off raw dogging it through life. You know, sometimes you just got to carry shit in your hands. Oh, you don't need a fancy damn Louis Vuitton to tote all your junk around. The less baggage, the better. All right. For real, give for real. You need to eat something for you damn. Go into damn shock. I was in North Carolina. I love my home state. And I'm so proud of you guys for coming to your senses. I see your Trump signs. I see you. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. It's like I don't know. Like, it's like an older parent doing something cool and you're like, oh my God, you're not too bad, are you? I kind of love you. You know? Like, I'm so proud of you. Ugh. Yo, I can't get it to act right. Ah. There we go. I don't know if I want a sandwich or... I do. Oh, ah. It's from last night. I stuck it in the oven. It's fine. I'm going to use it again. I'm going to use it again. That cocoa butter with coconut smells really good. Like, not bad. Onion bun. I love these. Onion buns. So good. For my onion breath. I want onion breath. We're going to put some spinach on this one. I said I was going to like yesterday and I never did. Never did. I want some of these green beans too that I made with the Spam and grilled onions. Yummy. I'm going to put beef. Oh, that's bacon and eggs. Damn. Where's the beef? Yo, what the fuck? Did I pour it in here? That's just onion soup. Where? Oh, I think I put it down in the bowl. Damn it, man. Did I? What the frick? Brooke. Why do you do shit backwards? There we go. Alright, I guess... Here it is. I want the beef for my sandwich. It's like the beef as juju or whatever. It looks really good. It's seasoned well, too. It's like roast beef. I do want a few green beans. I'll put those on top to the side. There we go. I can't eat all those, though. Work. Work and work. Down, down, keep them cars coming. Work and work. At the car wash. Whoa, 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 at the car wash. Butter. Mayonnaise, my bun. Mayonnaise, the bun. best. It's the one and only goat. Ah. Am I out of cheese? No, I got some. I got one piece left. Where is... I'm going to shred this beef to put on the sandwich. It might not be enough. Damn it. I was fighting with this bowl. Y'all, tell me why I just put everything on there because I'm so lazy. It's good though. Ah. Damn it. I forgot to put the spinach again. What is wrong with me? How do I keep forgetting stuff? I guess I can stick it to the top. I have to put some mustard on top to get it to stick. Some mustard on. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. It's a Minos. Oh, it's not no energy stuff though. Spinach. Spinach. The states suck. If you're gonna come to the states, go to like rural areas, you know, like the sites, Yellowstone, Niagara Falls, stuff like that. Area 51. No, I'm joking. Oh my God. Speaking of which, I was listening to Joe talk this morning about, he was talking to Donald Trump about aliens and stuff. I did not know that there was fighter pilots that saw shit in the sky that moved 4 times the speed. They said that something called a G-force, that it would be so strong that it would literally gut you like a fish. So what the fuck was on it? And what was it? It was a spaceship that was saw by pilots in the sky. They said that it moved at a rate of speed. You wouldn't survive if you were on whatever it was. You wouldn't survive. It would be physically impossible. So what was it? Where the fuck did it go? Yeah, no, I firmly believe that there's life out there outside of us. Absolutely. There's more evidence to support that than not. I don't know how it fits in with God, but I don't get it all. Because I know he's real. And I believe in aliens, so I don't know. I don't know. Me, no. Perfect. Slap some mustard and some spinach on it and call it a day. Yeah, it was crazy. There's a clip of it with Joe Rogan and Trump. It was from his 3-hour interview earlier in the week, which was epic, can I just say? Like, oh, he's the GOAT. He is the GOAT. Maybe I should do this. I said, get on my sandwich to get in my belly. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Oh, and I even got a little bag of salt and legs in there. How about that? I'm not much of a chip girl, but recently I've been in everything, girl, so. I like these little bags. They're great for portion control. Not that bad. The worst thing is going to be the fat in it and the saturated fat. But they do have 2 grams of protein and 1 gram of fiber, so in small doses, I think it's all right. Ain't gonna die. Hell, unless those got formaldehyde in them too. Shit. Apparently McDonald's fries has got formaldehyde in them. That's an embalming fluid, ain't it? I need a plate or something. Oh, God. I put... This is so weird. I put everything on there. There's green beans. I put it all together. I just mixed the beef up in the green beans with the Spam and the onions, and I just put it all together, y'all. It's got mayonnaise, mustard, Swiss cheese. Oh, it actually looks good in there. Mmm. Mmm. I banked the bean. Luna, those chips are good, but they can get expensive. I don't know if I can eat all this. That's good, though. The Quest chips are good. I like the protein pops from, or Pop-Tarts, too. Those are good. But they're expensive. I think it's like, what, $10 for a 4-pack now? I'm not paying $2.50 for a Pop-Tart. And freaking green beans are giving me a time today. The strings didn't soften up on those. I wonder if I've never had to pull. I figured since they were cut and washed, they were ready to, I don't know. I've never had to, I've had to snap the ends off of them, but I ain't never had to pull no seam off of them. It's not a burger, it's vegetables. It's green beans. I mean, it has pulled, I don't know. What is beef au jus? Is that pulled pork? What part of the cow is beef au jus from? Green bean. Damn it. I dropped the dish towel. I put it very close. The loin, the short loin. No. Beef au jus. I don't know what part it is. It's like a roast, I guess. It was good. There's a lot of meat. Protein. It's the berry one. Berry vanilla. That's my new favorite one. It's really good. Like, really, really good. There's hints of vanilla. No, Kamala, you don't have to stop by North Carolina. We're good. Nobody wants you here. Apparently, she's supposed to be coming to town, you guys. Can we not and say that we did? Please. Can you just stay, Kamala, wherever the hell you're coming from? Mm-mm. Mm. Mm-mm. Wednesday. So it says Vice President Kamala Harris and former President Donald Trump will be in North Carolina on Wednesday. There is the North Carolina Democratic Party announced the Harris event in Raleigh scheduled to happen sometimes Wednesday morning. Governor Tim Walz will be in Charlotte and Asheville that same day. Trump is scheduled to appear at an event at the Rocky Mount Event Center. Why are y'all giving us information out? I mean, this is how y'all didn't do it for her, but y'all are doing it for him. It says, quote, about Harris's location and where this event is going to be held. It says it is scheduled sometimes Wednesday morning, but the news is working to learn more about the location and time for Harris's location in Raleigh. But let's scroll down to Trump. They give a time, a date, a location, a full fucking street address, and a time to be there. Like, what? Why is that okay? You know why? They want somebody to hurt him. His security has not been ample intentionally. Look. I mean, a full address, bro. Time, date, everything. When it comes to Harris, they don't release any information. And even Tim, it just says that he's going to be in Charlotte and Nashville. Why did they put his full... y'all, that's no coincidence. That's all I'm saying. It's no coincidence. And it's fucked up. I mean, God. They done took 2 hits out on his life. All I'm saying is that her information should be on there too. If his is, why isn't hers? It needs to be equal. The same for all parties at all times. You know, the media hates him. He's gotten treated poorly his entire election. I feel horrible for ever speaking poorly of him. I didn't like the guy. But I was also living in the middle of complicit evil and shooting heroin and not even aware of the world, you know? I'm just glad that I came to my senses and, like, I guess this is growing up. You start to care. I mean, you should anyways, but I mean, you know, I don't know. I just see things like, I see what people were trying to tell me before. The way that he's misrepresented, you know, yeah, he is misunderstood. I mean, it probably didn't help that he said, grab him by the you know what. I will admit that. But listen, boys are going to be boys, okay? I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that men are perverts. Men can be perverted, okay? And it's no secret that he's had a long history of slandering, honey. I mean, he's married now, so, you know. Everybody has their young playboy days. Well, I guess not everybody. And hell, pretty much anybody that was ever bought anybody, they kind of, they, you know, like Russell Brand, like he's kind of turned it around. Who else? Kat Von D, she got baptized, got off drugs. Like, who else, you know? I don't know. Sometimes that's part of living life. Just got to go through shit. Yeah, some women too. I have met some nasty bitches. Like, I don't even know. It goes back to that maternal instinct. At some point, you would think that a woman grows up and views things differently through the eyes of her adulthood or whatever. But some women don't. And I've just met some weird bitches. Like, girls don't even feel bad anymore about being hoes. You know what I mean? I mean, at least in the 80s and the 90s, they had a conscience. They knew it was wrong. These girls out here nowadays are like literally a complete different breed of hoe. The statistics that I be looking at on STDs, I just wish that those things were taught in school, because they're not. Hell, they had an office at my high school where you could go and pick up condoms when I was in high school. I didn't even know what to think about that at the time. You know? I was a 14-year-old kid. And you could just go by the office and grab some condoms. And get you some medicine for an STD if you had one. It's wild. It's not okay, in my opinion. I mean, it's one thing to provide medical care for people who are being irresponsible. It's a whole other thing to educate folks. And that's what needs to be happening. And the truth is that STDs and sexually transmitted diseases are on the rise. They have been for years. It's to the point that the freaking CDC has warnings out for each state. I'm scared. Please stop fornicating. Yo, and I be using public restrooms. I'm like, oh my God. I'm going to get something from a damn seat or something, the way these people out here nowadays humping each other. I'm not saying don't. I'm just saying, just with one person. At the very least. Like, God. You know? Like, that girl that got the damn monkeypox, they said that she probably got it from her partner who she was having sex with. It was a girl in Atlanta. The only girl that's been on on record that's gotten monkeypox, which is a huge national issue right now. World issue. The World Health Organization says that it is a huge issue. And that it's going to continue to spread because it primarily affects gay men, because that's how it's spread. This girl got it. She said she thought it was dirty money. But didn't we read in one part of the article that the doctors speculated that it could have been like her secret lover had a secret lover? They said that he might have swung for both teams. Or that might have just been alleged on a Facebook post or something. I don't remember. But that's exactly how that shit happens. That is exactly how that shit happens. Why am I craving sweet stuff now? Yay. Yogurt. I like these. They're like the Fit. They don't have any sugar in them too. Oh, they do? They got 6 added grams. That's only 4%, Brooke. Chill. But they got 9 grams protein. It tastes like key lime. They're actually really good. Dollar Tree. No, Dollar General. I think they have them at Walmart too, probably. It's nice and cold. I'm going to bed so early, and I'm going to wake up in the morning, and I am going to try to be productive. I need to get that storage unit. Do I, though? I'm back. Oh, yeah, I need my spare tire. What am I talking about? I couldn't this morning. I got over there. I was not feeling well. I was sweating. My back was hurting. I need to pull stuff out and like, I just sold a bunch of stuff and then I don't know. There's always something to do around the house, right? Always. Truck looks good though. It stays clean when I stay out of it. This is so good. It tastes like ice cream, like sherbet. Like, y'all remember, like, Meemaw would get that 3-colored orange sherbet. It'd be like a lime. And then there might be, like, a pink one, too. It'd be, like, multicolored. That's what it tastes like, sherbet. Like, Yofro or something. It's good. Key lime? Yeah, key lime. I like the Greek ones. It's only 60 calories. Damn, you can eat 5 of these fucking a day and you'll be fine. Seriously. You'll be fine. That's one of those things that no matter how much you eat it, your body is just going to reward you for it. Yogurt. Yeah. I'm literally eating 2 right now. Look. It's one of those things like, I don't know. I wonder what it is. Let's look it up. Why does it make me feel better? I lived on yogurt for a month after I got clean. Off of heroin. I had to force feed myself. It was the only thing I could do. First thing I did was go to the grocery store and buy me literal 2 boxes this big of yogurt. It was literally like 100 packs of yogurt. I got 2 boxes of those. I got huge things of proteins. And I stuck it out. That's much better than going to a fucking rehab. I can promise you that. You ain't getting no protein, no motherfucking yogurt up in a rehab. You lucky to get a damn cup of water. Seriously. It's so sad. I don't know. I just genuinely feel like society expects too much out of some things. I don't know. I mean, I feel like at the very least, they deserve their basic needs met. Rehabs, jails, mental institutions, like, these have been issues for centuries, though, so these have been issues that have been issues for long before I've been around. Let's see. Yogurt, health benefits, digestion. I mean, I've told you, yeah, so yogurt's probiotics and bacterial cultures help with digestion and nutrient absorption. The bacterial cultures also help break down milk proteins, making them easier to digest. And that's another thing. Truly, though, if you have sensitivity to like glute stuff, they do make gluteless, don't they? Yeah, they make lactose intolerant yogurt and stuff too, and it still has the cultures in there. It's prebiotics. Hold on one second. So your prebiotics are types of fiber that feed beneficial gut bacteria, promoting healthier digestive systems. I was trying to find what is the, yeah. Fruits, vegetables, grains, nuts. Oh, that makes sense. That's why I always feel great, because y'all know I live on trail mix and yogurt. Fruit, usually. Actually, that's what I had for breakfast. I came in, I ate a yogurt and a piece of watermelon. And I think that's all I've had today, unless I had a yogurt. Excuse me. Amazon guy going down the road. So if you have digestive issues, prebiotics promote positive digestive health. And it also is good for boosting the immune system. And there's a difference between prebiotics and probiotics. So probiotics, live bacteria, and yeast that add to the good bacteria in your gut. They can be found in fermented foods like yogurt, kefir, sauerkraut, kimchi, pickles, miso, I hope so, and some cheeses. Prebiotics and probiotics work best together. Prebiotics provide the fuel that probiotics need to work. Eating a variety of prebiotic foods is best because different probiotic species prefer different prebiotics. It's good for your gut, bitch. Like, I get it, kind of, but like, I want to know what else is in it. Like, what food list. There we go. Thank you, Google. Thank you for coming in for once. I want to know what foods I need to eat. I mean, I do my due diligence with yogurt, but I truly love yogurt. I eat yogurt like a dessert. I love trying new yogurts, and then if I find one that I really like that's high protein, oh God. Yes. Give me more. It's like a donut, but I don't feel guilty, and it's actually good for me. And some of them, hell, I've seen people throw them in those Ninja freezing things and blend it up like sherbet, and it looks delicious. I wish I had one of those. I would love to make me some of those smoothie bowls. I want a list. I don't want your advice. Wait a second, maybe I do. It says prebiotics help protect our gastrointestinal system, central nervous system, and cardiovascular system. And increasing the number of prebiotic containing foods in your diet may help. I've been on a damn roll and didn't even know it. Regulating blood sugar levels, maintaining a healthy weight, reducing blood lipids, supporting healthy intestinal motility, feeding beneficial gut bacteria. The more you know. All plants contain prebiotics in small amounts, although science suggests a few, such as onions, garlic, banana, chicory root, and Jerusalem artichoke may contain higher concentration of specific kinds. I've never cooked with artichoke. I've always wanted to try, though. I want to make like a cheesy dip. Prebiotics can also be added to foods such as yogurt, cereals, breads, biscuits, and drinks, but may not be labeled prebiotic. To check if a product contains prebiotic, Oh, it's got an ingredient list. These are prebiotics that they add to stuff. I didn't know that. So it says if these are on the ingredient list, then that is a prebiotic. Interesting. I didn't know that. It's ones that they add. But yeah. The more you know. Well, I've been on a roll then. I'm so proud of myself because I eat the hell out some cheese and yogurt and nuts and dry fruit and, you know, I mean, honestly, I've been trying to gain weight for like how many months? Like 6. I feel like it's been like 6 months. And I haven't been able to gain. Every time I gain 2 pounds, I go and lose 7 more. I'm really starting to get concerned because I do eat. Maybe I don't eat like other people eat, but I eat to fuel my body. Like, I woke up this morning and drank a protein. Then I had a yogurt and a big piece of watermelon for me. And then I had something else. I had a donut and a full glass of damn milk. What else? I mean, I eat. And then I've had 2 other yogurts and that sandwich and chips. That's more than an ample diet. And y'all know I'm going to eat before I go to bed. So it's not that I don't eat. It's just that I go through moods. But I don't understand why I'm not gaining weight. I'm truly getting scared. I probably should go see a doctor before they cut my Medicaid off, right? Because God knows when they cut it off, I won't be able to do it. Isn't it sad that a lot of people would rather die than damn go through the hospital and deal with that whole mess? I can't imagine. I know when the last time I went to the hospital was when I got an infection in my foot from shooting heroin, and they treated me like shit. The doctor literally berated me and was like threatening me with death. I mean, he was telling me straight up, I just lost a 25 or 29-year-old patient yesterday from sepsis, doing drugs, killed her. And he was trying to warn me because I had an infection in my foot. I only got 1. It took 1 for me to be done. Seriously. It happened probably 3 months before I got clean. It was I was like, fuck this. Like, it's one thing to kill my mind, but to leave my body scarred with freaking holes in it is a whole nother thing. It was crossing the line, and I was like, no. Like, wait a second. Like... See, these other scars I can go get taken off. Big old holes, you can't. Like, it's, it's sad. These drugs that are on the street nowadays, in my opinion, they're not like the old drugs. These drugs are not made to satisfy the addiction and the addict. These drugs are made to destroy them from the inside out. It's scary what the fuck is going on with all these drugs out here. I don't want none of it. Not a damn thing. I'm even scared of some of the vapes I smoke because of it. You read the stories, people ODing. Yeah. There was a child that died, I think in Pennsylvania. He got a hold of some marijuana gummies and they were laced with fentanyl and he died, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember. I might have the state wrong. But, you don't know what they're putting in shit nowadays. And the vape stuff, the juice, is man-made. So, and we're smoking it. So, oh, it's so scary. Okay, so, high fiber rich foods. That's what you want for your gut. High fiber rich foods. Peanuts, cranberries, stuff like that. Fruits. I wanted to hear more of them. So, what we got here? Prebiotics are non-digestible compounds within the food that feed healthy gut bacteria. Mushrooms, artichoke, onions, asparagus, cabbage, apples, watermelon, chickpeas, wheat pasta, red kidney beans, white peaches, grapefruit, bananas, oats, wheat bread. That ain't but just a few, and I could make like 3 or 4 meals with all of those. You know what I mean? So those are prebiotic uses. And you want prebiotic and probiotic because they help each other work. They work as a team. So vegetables. I can't never say this. It's like beans, like chickpeas, legumes. That's how it's spelled. Legumes. Legumes. Legumes? I thought it was legumes or I don't know. Chickpeas, lentils, red kidney beans, baked beans, mushrooms. There's a lot of stuff you can eat. Beetroot, fentanyl, green peas, snow peas, dandelion greens, nectarines, persimmons, watermelon, grapefruit, pomegranate, dried fruit like dates and figs. Yes. I really love to make an oatmeal with chopped up dates and oatmeal, brown sugar, and cinnamon. Warmed up, apples, bananas, barley, rye, wheat, pasta, bread, oats. But if you're diabetic, you got to be careful with the bread stuff because it'll mess your sugar up. Mushrooms, asparagus, seaweed. I don't eat enough like vegetables lately. That's what I have been. I used to eat a lot more salads, but hell, I'm trying to gain weight. I don't need no salad. You know what I mean? Your girl needs a burger. So that's what I've been eating. I've just been trying to eat to like literally just keep some weight on me. It's really freaking sad. I didn't eat for the whole week I was in jail. All I had was fruit. I didn't even want that juice. I don't know what that's made out of. It don't taste normal. It tastes like they put some kind of medicine in it, honestly. It's disgusting. I don't know what it is. They call it lemonade. Oh, God. Absolute shithole. Oh, another thing I was going to tell y'all. I bought this other... Look at this. Hold on. You got to be careful with these, though, because not every yogurt is created equal. This shit has got 20, almost 30% of your daily sugar in it. Look. 27%. I'm not helping, am I? 27%. That's a candy bar, you guys. That is 14 added grams of sugar. That's a fourth of the container is sugar. Not all yogurts are created equal. This has no added sugar. 0. 20 grams of protein. Much better off. Now, the price difference is more. But they have the ones from Walmart. They have them at... Hell, I've seen them at CVS and Walgreens. They have like the store brand yogurt that's like 96 cents. And it's Greek yogurt. And it'll say high protein Greek. Yeah, I don't do regular like... That's American like... That's not... You want Greek yogurt, in my opinion. It's a better option than, like, SpongeBob Yoplait, okay? Like, yeah, that's... And that stuff's not good for your kids either, in my opinion. It's full of sugar, and those little SpongeBob... Yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't know. I wonder about our food a lot because, honestly, I grew up on a very... I've always ate more of a vegetable and meat. I've been like a meat and potato girl. Give me some meatloaf and some mashed potatoes. But my mom cooked everything from scratch. And then we also would have a garden and they would use stuff out of there. I don't know. You know how they say the upcoming generation is aging differently than, you know, maybe like the 30s and, generation. I wonder if it has anything to do with the diet. You know, now I ate Lunchables, but I didn't eat Lunchables like kids eat Lunchables today. You know what I mean? It's a main food group. Like everything is processed. It's completely different than the 90s. Mothers are working. They're not cooking. And I understand that, you know, convenience. I get it. I think that more people are eating out now than we did in earlier generations. I feel like back in the day, you sat down and had a meal at the table with the family. It's just not like that much anymore. I wonder if it has what, you know, we were eating back then. I mean, obviously, there has to be something because there should be no excuse why I look this damn good. No, seriously, I should look like, you know, rough as shit. I got kind of blessed, but was it the water? Was it taking care of myself over the years? Was it the ability to be able to financially afford to take care of myself in some manner? I don't know. I think it has a lot to do with rest. Also, over the years, I've slowed down a lot. Like, I have to stay away from people because I genuinely, it takes me so much time to recharge. Like, that was another reason I left dancing, because there came a point after COVID when I went back to work, it wasn't worth it anymore. I think taking that year off from dancing made me realize that was not the life I wanted. Like, it was just trash. Like, it drained me emotionally, physically. And at that point, I was clean, you know? So, priority switch. Hello. This is a shithole. Why am I doing this? I don't even like these people. This is not even who I am. Seriously, it was one of those moments. The money was not worth it. And I would go and I would feel so fucking drained. Like, always. And it would take me 3 or 4 days just to be able to go back to work again, because it would take me that much time to freaking recharge. It was like my brain would shut down. Like, I gotta go. Y'all are stressing me out. Like, this whole environment is just like, ugh. I hate those places. Hate them, hate them, hate them. Mediterranean lifestyle. I heard that in Italy you can buy land and homes super cheap. They were literally practically giving houses away for people to come over and buy property. They don't want no ex-con though, girl. I think it was like dollar houses. Seriously. Is that Italy? Is that Mediterranean? Why did I say that? Why do I think that the Mediterranean is Italy, Brooke? Hold on 1 second. Here we go again. Like, seriously, what is wrong with me? That's Italian, Brooke. Met. I love Mediterranean food. Oh, you were talking about the diet. Okay. I'll get there eventually. Just give me a minute. I heard vegetables, major food group, low in fat, full of nutrients. And it says farro and bulgur are the traditional grains used in Mediterranean cooking. I feel like I've also had, I don't know, this other stuff. What is that? It's like, it's small grains and stuff. I can't think of what it's called. Nuts and seeds. Yeah. Herbs and spices, seafood. Hold on. Google ain't worth a damn anymore. Legumes. Lentils. That's what I was going to say. I've had dishes with lentils in it before. Oh, yeah, and that's another thing. Extra virgin olive oil. That stuff is good for you, but you have to be careful because of the calories in it. Maybe I need to start, like, oil pulling with some good olive oil. Maybe, I wonder, I don't never eat anything like that. And I'm not getting any omegas or anything. I'm not getting any, I'm not eating fish. I'm not eating any kind of poultry. Well, does poultry have omegas? I don't think so. I think that comes from beans, nuts, seeds. Brooke, just look it up. Maybe that would help me gain some weight, because you can oil pull with like extra virgin olive oil. They say that it's extremely good and it's part of the Mediterranean diet. You're supposed to get some fats of some sort. Why do I use the typewriter? Why is extra virgin olive oil good for you? It's got to be it contains healthy heart fats and may prevent heart disease. It also helps with blood clotting and reduces the need for medication for high blood pressure. Is that why I'm high strung? Y'all think I got high blood pressure? It contains antioxidants and polyphenols. May reduce the risk of dementia and Alzheimer's. Oh, Joe Biden must have not been eating his old. He done lost it. Oh, it also helps the intestines and absorb vitamins and minerals from food. It can protect the teeth and gums. It can help stabilize blood sugar levels in people with and without diabetes, and may reduce the risk of diabetes by 35%. Now, this is not something you want to, take 5 shots of every day, but I've heard of people topping like their vanilla bean ice cream with it. They say that that's good. I've never tried it. I got ice cream though, and oil. I don't know. Weight loss. Oh no, I don't want it for weight loss. I'm trying to gain weight. I'm trying to gain weight. We need some weight. I don't know about that. It contains monosaturated fatty acids that can increase your basal metabolic rate and help you burn body fat faster. I'm sorry. Oh God, these words. So it contains antioxidants like vitamin E, 2 other things that I can't say that start with an O, and it says it protects the body from harmful free radicals. It contains minerals and good fats that can treat inflammation, acne, pimples. Y'all, my face is breaking out. And it says contains antioxidant. It can help like clear up skin. And it's got anti-inflammatory properties. In fact, observational studies have shown a link between lower risk of cardiovascular disease, some cancers, and even dementia in people who consume higher amounts of olive oil than those who don't or use little. Interesting. I don't know about trying it on ice cream. I mean, I probably should just try it on some ice cream. Ooh, I got that donut too. God, my lower back hurts so bad. Why? It might have been because of how I slept. First of all, I gotta do something. I gotta see if I can put some boards under that thing because I don't know what is going on. I haven't been sleeping good. It's like, I don't know. I don't know if I need a new mattress or something because I don't know. I don't think I have enough. What it is I don't have enough stuff stored in that one spot back there. There used to be a basket back there that supported that spot, and it's not back there anymore. I've just been filling it up with jackets, and after laying there all night, it starts to compress, and my ass is down, and it's hurting my back. So I need to put a board or something under there. I have some out there. I can just figure it out in a second. So the Mediterranean diet limits red meat, sweet, sugary drinks, and butter. Instead of sugary drinks, you can replace soda and juices with water. You can also substitute wine in moderation for other alcoholic beverages with no more than 2 to 5 ounces per day for men and 1 glass per day for women. So they cut out sugar. They drink nothing but water. They stick to vegetables, cooking with olive oil, no butter. And they stay away from red meat. That's interesting. I bet that's really good for you. That's a Greek diet that I'm thinking of though, like with the stuffed olives. I mean, it's stuffed grape leaves. Where is that? Oh, it says Turkey, Egypt, Middle East. Yeah, those are good. I like those. Yeah, I've had, yeah. That's a whole different diet though, bro. I want to try this, but I don't know if it's going to be good on cookies and cream ice cream. Stuffed olives rule. I do like stuffed olives too. I like all food, especially anything that's like fermented like that. I really, really, really want some of those jalapenos from Trader Joe's. The pickled, they're like sweet and spicy. Y'all, they're so good. They're fermented, and I think that they would last in the car, honestly, in that vinegar, but I don't know. I'll have to try it and see. I've not had many failures with stuff like that. Usually if the top ingredient is got vinegar or some kind of chili in it or something, it's fine. Like, it'll be fine in the elements or whatever. it won't spoil in the car. So I'm literally taking 2 bites of this ice cream because I don't want to overdo it. I'll feel like crap. It's cookies and cream vanilla. I've got chicken in my teeth and it's absolutely driving me insane. We're going to do, I guess, shit, a teaspoon? What does this say? 1 tablespoon is 120 grams of fat. Shit. Is it a tablespoon or a teaspoon? Baby, I don't know. That's, oh God. All right. Let's just get in there, right? Pray for me. Come, Lord Jesus, be my guest. And with this ice cream, let me be blessed. It's not bad. Oh, it's cold. Mm-mm. You can't really taste anything. I mean, it adds a layer of texture that's more like creamy almost. Did y'all know that it's supposed to be like a... I don't know where they do that at, but it's a whole thing. Oh, probably like, what the hell is she eating ice cream and olive oil for? Let me read why they do that. What is this for? Oh, Italians do it. It came from Italy. Oh, and they add sea salt. Damn it. Opportunity missed. We'll do that next time. They do it with gelato, though. A lot. Yeah, it says insert texture and unexpected flavors. And it is. Oh, yeah. So it's got this grassy note to it. I can see that. It's like a little smoky flavor from the oil. It's, yeah, I get it. And it changed the texture. That's what I said. It is good. I like it. I would do that again, actually. It says the type and quality of olive oil can add a unique... I got this rich taste. I would recommend that because you can really taste like it's good. Definitely would do that again. I put a lot. That 1 tablespoon could have probably been for like a whole scoop, but whatever. I feel like I have chocolate chips on my face. Oh, they put quite a bit. In the picture, they put like 2 or 3 tablespoons. I didn't do too bad then. Y'all, I'm about to go. I gotta wash more dishes and stuff, but I'm definitely gonna get my ass in the shower, you know? Because I'm going to bed early tonight, so I'm gonna go ahead and scrub-a-dub-dub. Wash a hoe in the tub. Hope I don't stub my toe. Oh my gosh. What is it? Come here. He's so little. Bless his heart. I hope y'all have a good evening. We might talk later when I get ready for bed. I'm probably going early. You'll probably be able to see me in the daylight because I'm going early. I know. He's a skittish little thing. He has bad anxiety. I mean, it's actually perfect. We're both scared all the time. It's so funny. We're both anxiety ridden. It's okay, buddy. Say bye. Say bye. I'll see y'all later. Y'all be safe. Have a good evening. Bye, y'all.